What's going on, guys? Happy, oh god, I don't even know. What is today? Friday? Welcome back to another lo-fi stream. We're playing pretty early in the morning here. So I'm probably going to be a little quiet on the mic. But yeah, we're going to be playing some more Project Zomboid today. If you were here last time, we during my super extended stream anniversary stream on Monday, we were actually stuck in Maldras still, and our initial character died, and we started a new character. We finally found ourselves a box truck in Maldras, looted all the tools we were trying to get initially, and then we made our way back to West Point. So we are back in West Point now, at the base. Now that we have all these materials, I'm planning to finally start overhauling our base, starting to fortify it. It's kind of been, we knocked out the staircase, so it's as fortified as it can be. But I'm planning to build some walls around it and extend into some of the other structures around us to kind of like make a super base. So yeah, so let's get started. So I'm pretty sure we still need to unlock or unload the car. Once we finally manage to load here. Alright, let's see what we had going on. Yeah, I still have all kinds of junk in my bag. I need to make sure these generators are still running, actually. I think I topped them off when we got back. Yeah. I had completely overlooked that when we went up to Maldras. I totally forgot about the generators. Because we were up there for like a month. Oh shit, I forgot about all our crops too. Oh shit, these are all seed bearing. I need to make sure that I have fuck, I need to read farming before we harvest all these crops. I totally forgot about the crops. I mean, that's pretty cool. I wasn't expecting those to finally be ready, so that's super nice. Yeah. Our enormous stash of, I need to get this fucking bag off the ground. Sick of looking at all those things whenever we come in here. Alright, we need farming 1, I think. So we're just gonna go ahead and read that quick. I mean, I'm fully expecting to hit, definitely hit level 2 farming. Honestly, with as many crops as we have, we might be able to hit level 3. It's just gonna depend how many are actually registered to harvest. Yeah, actually, I need to read all my skill books. I definitely want to read carpentry. And honestly, well, an axe. I should read carpentry and axe before we start building stuff, because I should get a ton of experience from building all the fences. Like honestly, we should hit carpentry level 10 pretty quickly. I'm pretty sure for like each fence that you build and complete at max skill book, you get like, I don't know, like 1,000 XP or something. It's ridiculous. Thank God we have the reading rate turned up for these books. This is like usually like if you're playing the vanilla game on like the default reading setting, it literally takes like 20 minutes in game. to actually read the book. Or not, no, sorry, 20 minutes like in real life to actually read it. I think in game it takes like a page a minute, or like that's what it's like supposed to take. I think I have it so it's like 0.1 page per minute now. Alright, let's drop some of this junk on the ground. I don't know why we have all this. This crap's all rotten. I actually don't want any of this shit. I'm just gonna throw this outside. Assuming there's not a bunch of zombusters chilling out here. Oh, there are. Get out of here. Yeah, so if you weren't here on Monday when we died, the character that we had before had like we have total like 2,000 kills on the server. My guy had like 1,600 of those kills. So we're actually doing okay. I didn't realize we had so many on here, but after we died, we had a lot of Muldraw to still clear out, and we had to run around for a bit looking for yeah, we had to run around a bit looking for a box truck. I'm glad that we found one, honestly, because the box truck's huge. So my plan initially was we were going to Muldraw. I was taking a school bus, and I figured out, school bus is fucking huge, so you should be able to fit a lot of stuff in there. But it only has, like, aside from the driver and passenger seat, it only has 4 seats. Right, each of those seats only carry 20 carry weight, which in the grand scheme of things is like literally nothing. I think those are going to be fine. I need to unload some of the crap from my inventory. Let's see if I have anything I can throw up here. Get some tomato packets and stuff. I think this is all axes. I picked up a ton of batteries, so that's probably another thing I want to get going here is get our solar panels built. My only thing is I don't know that we have enough electrical skill on this guy to actually be able to do that. Alright, I gotta figure out where the hell we're putting. Honestly, I'm thinking that we probably have too many. I'm thinking that we have too many solar parts and batteries to actually fit that anywhere useful. Yeah, because this was our solar crate. What's the one on the bottom, dude? So we have 1 trillion bags in here, so it's not going to show me. Yeah, I need to just... Let's see, my guy is like starving for some reason. How's our body weight? Yeah, we're actually doing okay. Oh, and I forgot we got Brave. That's nice. It'll be nicer when we have desensitized, but I won't complain about having Brave. All that really does is just reduce the amount of panic you accumulate while you're around a horde of zombies. Alright, I need to drop some of this crap on the ground. Don't need that. Don't need the 9mm. Kinds of crap. Sorting inventory. Literally inventory management simulator here. Oh, I need a new bath towel, that's right. Let's keep that on there. I think these dry while they're in your inventory. Yeah, they dry slowly. I wonder if these dry when they're in a crate. Like, I wonder if that's... Because, like, literally those towels have been wet for, like, a month. Oh, man, we looted so much crap. This was tools extended. have to make it metalworking extended, honestly. There, no, that's solar parts. No car stuff. Yeah, this is gonna be super annoying. Do have some fishing crap. For the fishing that I eventually intend to do. We got all kinds of junk. Just trying to think what I really, honestly, what I should do is get some, is get a couple planks so I can just make us, a couple military crates on the roof for the solar stuff. Although, honestly, I don't know that we need the crates for all the solar crap. I think, honestly, I think we just make... We just make this shelf for solar stuff. We're gonna have to end up reorganizing some of this junk anyways. It's just I have so many of these batteries, and these batteries weigh so freaking much. But, I mean, again, once we put this stuff together, it should be fine. I gotta figure out where we're gonna put the battery bank, though. I forget, like, what the range is. You usually want to put it on the floor below you. Wired car battery is just okay. It's these deep cycle batteries are the ones that you really want for the solar panels. Just because, like, actually, do these even show anything? Yeah, so they only have 50 capacity. Now that one's in excellent condition. But this is 400 out of 400. So, in order to actually have, like, a pretty substantial, like, solar, backup going, you want ideally all these, like, 400 amp, or whatever those are. I guess that's amp. Deep cycle batteries. But again, they weigh a ton, so storing them was kind of a pain in the ass. Like, we're basically already maxed out on the shelf just with batteries. I think that's all I have in here, though. Alright, oh, okay, put the bath towel in my inventory. At least it did dry, though. I wasn't sure exactly how that would work. Okay, God, I get so much crap. So some of this shit I can just drop on the ground. I don't care about that. Some of these, like, we can put... Oh, we already have Secret of Mana. You can never have too many Secret of Mana in a Game Gear. Nice. I just hoard the Game Boy games. I don't want the Space Invaders. Oh, we did get Final Fantasy Legend. Nice. I don't need Metroid. I don't need 2 Game Boys. Hell yeah. Yeah, the games weigh like nothing, which is nice. That's still my favorite mod, the video game mod. It's very cool. Alright, got a lot of, like, screws and shit. Guess that goes into metalworking. Just out here pretty quickly. Some metal pipe can go there. Scrap metal. Really don't need all this shit. It is nice that we got a bunch of WD-40 though, because you can, if I'm correct, you can turn those into gun cleaning kits. They're improvised ones, but all you need is WD-40 and a toothbrush. Which, I mean, I don't use guns all that much, but it's definitely nice to have. Let's fill up all our water. Oops, my bad. Sorry, I didn't realize you were slowly pulling water bottles out of your freaking bag. Obnoxious. Alright, I think I was just throwing empty bottles over here. Just in case anybody needs a bottle, right? Alright, guess we can throw a metal bar. Oh, that is gonna fit on the shelf. Alright, nice. God, I just have so much crap in here. Crap that I really don't need. I already have scissors, wait. Some wood glue, I think is crafting. Yeah, this storage is kind of random. You want to keep the nails though. What's the matter getting all this other crap out of here? Of course. What I should do is just get another shelf here. I didn't put one initially because we were using this window to get in and out pretty frequently. But we honestly, I'd like never use that window to get in. Oh, so it kind of doesn't matter. Oh man. Not unsorting here in a very intelligent manner. Just kind of like as I see it, I'm unloading it. How many backup water bottles we got? We got 11. So we're just gonna keep all these if we can. I mean, it worked out really well being over in Muldraugh. I don't like. No, I can't put it in there. I don't like the bourbon bottles filled with water, because you can't make them like all of these. You can make them, turn them into like backpack attachables. You can't with the bourbon bottles though. Whereas all these are like mostly empty. I had bourbon in here. I have cologne. The bourbon's a nice disinfectant. Well, actually, I should probably keep one. I've never actually made a Molotov. But if I am ever in a situation where I need to, I definitely want to have the bourbon. Yeah, man, we got a lot of shit that we gotta do with this base. Alright, you know what, I think we're probably fine to go harvest these crops finally. I had a lot of like preliminary crap that I wanted to get out of my bag. Watch, these are all like broken now. They're broken, they're all rotten. It is nice though that we kind of like We already got farming. Holy shit. So that was two. That was two things. Oh my god, dude. We're gonna hit like farming level 5. That's crazy. I mean, a lot of these are potatoes. That'll be good XP though. 4 carrots and more. I went from 0 to 2 and 4 carrots. On a skill level 1 book. That's insane. So we're gonna go read the other skill book. Just so we can maximize the XP that we're gaining here. I do wanna drop some of these. I don't need these in my inventory. Carrots, 123 seeds. Yeah, you actually get, I mean, the hardest part is getting started with farming. And honestly, even that's not that difficult. So what we want to do then, yeah, we're gonna have a lot of crap. Oh man, I'm finally gonna have to learn how to, finally gonna have to learn how to like seal, like do jarring and stuff. I know our one buddy, Squilliam, who he's one of my mods in here. He hangs out here sometimes, but he on our previous map on this multiplayer server, we were down in Rosewood actually, but he was kind of like our chef down there. So he was the one that did all of our jarring and stuff. It's a cool mod. I forget what the mod's called. This might say. No, the jar lid doesn't tell us. I guess is it just... Oh, it's just jar pickles canning is the mod, but it's super nice. Oh, yo, Burrow, how's it going, man? Sorry if I sound pretty quiet right now. It's like 4 in the morning here, and my fiance's still sleeping, so I'm trying to be a little quiet. Oh crap, I need to read that skill book. But yeah, jarring's like huge, because I think, I mean, again, I didn't really do anything like directly with it. But I think the way it works is like you can jar stuff, right? So like, look at this jar lid. Like you can literally make jars of whatever, pretty much every produce you can get. So like I have all those carrots. We can make like a jar of carrots. Now there's a whole process to it. Like you gotta seal it and stuff. I guess you gotta add sugar, you gotta add vinegar, you gotta add like everything, and then I think you heat it in an oven or something so it like seals it. So I think, I mean, I've never jarred in real life, but I think that's kind of how the process is in real life. You know, once you have everything in there, you put it in the oven at like a low temperature to just kind of like create a seal with the lid. But then it pretty much lets like all of your fresh produce in game last for like up to a year. You know, so if you're farming a lot of shit, you can have like a pretty nice backstock of like fresh produce. It's not gonna get stale, not gonna go rotten. Okay, cool, bruh. Yeah. Yeah, it'd usually be a little louder, but I guess I should probably label this as ASMR. Actually, I'm gonna do that. It'd be funny as hell. ASMR lo-fi stream. Let's see if that updated. That's probably not gonna update right away. End up with like 1,000 viewers because it's suddenly an ASMR stream. God, I got so much random crap in my inventory. Already sweating. I guess it is what it is, August. Can't believe we're already like mid-August in game. Pretty wild. So we need farming too. Oh, we actually have a full farming set. That's nice. I mean, I'm only expecting to get up to like level 5, I think. Because I think we still have like 8 or 10 plots of radishes to harvest. And I mean, I harvested four plots of carrots at only, what was that, a 3 times XP multiplier. And 4 plots got me freaking 2 full farming levels. So I think, I don't remember if it's level 2 or if it's level 3, but at some point you get, you kind of like, you're able to see additional information when you hover over crops. I think it might be a level 2. You can see. I'll check when I go back up there, but it shows you. I think it shows you more specific information about like just like the health of the crop. I forget exactly what all it is, but I think it's like instead of just showing like diseased on a plant, it'll actually tell you like what the disease is, which is nice because otherwise you just kind of have to like test every solution. And like I think there are 3 diseases that your plants can get. One of them is I think just like mildew or mold or something like that, and I think that's one that you need rotten milk in a spray can. um, and I think that makes mildew cure or whatever. And then there is flies you can get, which flies are, um, you just put cigarettes and water into a spray can. Um, and then that's for flies, but then there's a third one, which is called like devil's water fungi or something like that, and I forget what it is. I don't think the process is actually like mega complicated, but there's like a whole ass like thing you have to do to like cure them of that. It's not just as simple as like having the cure in a spray bottle and applying it. I think you have to like literally let the water levels get down to like 0 or something like that. Like I don't know, it's a whole complex ass process. So alright, so let's see. So I think now when I do info, maybe it's level 3. I think this is what it is, where it says like the growing phase. Fully grown. Can I harvest them? I guess maybe we try to harvest the potatoes. I don't think blooming is what we want though. Like what does it say? Oh no. We want to wait till it's ready to harvest. So yeah, we'll hold off on that. But look, I'm getting 56 experience for each of these. Which honestly doesn't seem like a ton, but like considering I rolled in here at farming level 0. So I think like now that we're level 3, let me see. Oh, it doesn't tell us. Current growing phase fully grown, next growing phase unknown. What's this say? This just says ready to harvest unknown. I might have to look that up. With potatoes, I don't know that blooming matters. But it is giving us the ability to harvest. But if we, like, I mean, we really don't need the seeds, but considering it's pretty much like just me playing on the server, I don't need the extra potatoes, because I think that's what you do. I think you sacrifice a little bit of, my god, look how overburdened I am. 113 radishes. I'm like that boar or whatever from Animal Crossing, Joan or something like that. Right? Wasn't that was like growing radishes in Animal Crossing, or is that I guess that's turnips actually. Same diff. My god, 540 seeds. See, so it's like, I mean, you definitely want to find some seeds early on, but like, dude, it farming becomes so self-sufficient like so quickly. Especially if you wait, because I think the way it works is like like when a crop is ready to harvest, right, you can obviously like go up and just like harvest it whenever. I'm surprised these carrots, I guess they're currently freezing. Let's eat a radish. You kind of want to prioritize eating like fresh stuff. Kind of like stockpile canned stuff, so like that's, you know, the canned stuff then kind of becomes your backstock of like backup food. Now, I mean, there's honestly, like, I don't think you could ever run out of food in this game playing as a solo, just because it's literally like every house you go into, the kitchen has at least a little bit of stuff. I love raw talking raw radishes. I honestly, I don't even like radishes that much, like in real life. It's funny you say that though, because like, I mean, there are definitely people, I mean, unless you're being totally legit, because I respect that, but like, I was gonna say there are like people who like love just eating radishes, like they'll just like eat a radish like an apple. It's kind of wild. And like, I mean, they don't really do much calorie wise, so that's like, that's pretty much the only thing. But I mean, they can, obviously they can satisfy your hunger just like eating this crap. I mean, it's very little hunger, but it does improve thirst a little bit. And again, you saw right there, I harvested so freaking many. Now, I think the main idea behind farming is like you eventually will start like cooking with like all this fresh produce that you farm. And then obviously like farming is how you get like much better like nutritional gains and stuff like that. But I haven't really done that much with cooking. And I don't even think it's that it like really intimidates me at all. I think it's just the fact that like I don't know how to do it, and it's just trying to learn it. I'm just like, ugh. But I mean, that's how I was with farming. Like at first, before I like knew how to do farming, I was like, man, like I don't want to learn how to farm. Ugh. But it's honestly, it's super easy. I mean, I honestly, I even go as far. Let me see if I can find it here. I forget which bag it's in. I actually write out a farm log. So you just get like a blank notebook, and you can literally type in here. Like, you can type actual notes in here, up to 10 pages apparently. And then you can lock it so that you don't overwrite stuff. I planted that shit like the end of July. But that way you just have like a reference. I mean, because otherwise you're just kind of, unless you're like physically writing it down, otherwise you're just guessing it at when stuff is supposed, like, you know, trying to remember when you planted it and how long it's supposed to grow. Because it says like, yeah, I guess we can plant some more crops. So I'll show you here. But it's like, let me see. When you go to plant, it actually shows you, and this is even at like level 0, so you don't even need a higher level for it. Why don't we, God, I don't need all those freaking seeds. I can put them in packets? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's super nice. I always just leave them sitting out here like an idiot. We can grow some cabbage too. See, so when you, I guess I gotta dig a furrow first. I forgot about that. See, but like when you dig a furrow, you can do sow seeds, and like it'll show you this info when you're even at level 0. But like you can hover over it, and it'll tell you like, you know, how long it's gonna grow, the average water. I think the min max water, I feel like that's new with the levels I got. I don't remember it showing that in the beginning. You know, but it'll show you like, you know, average time to grow, how many seeds it's gonna require and stuff like that. So you can kind of see and gauge off of that. I think You know what? We have enough radish seeds. I think I'm gonna plant some more carrots. I think we might plant some tomatoes and some cabbages. And pretty much all these, like, you can plant them, and then you can plant whatever in that plot after you harvest them. The only thing is with strawberries, like once you plant strawberries, they're just like there. Like obviously you can always destroy the plot at some point, but they're, for all intents and purposes, they're just there until you decide to remove them. So they'll just, you know, you'll harvest them, but then they'll just keep growing over and over and over again. So actually, I might set up some plots of strawberries just to have them. They don't really like do that much for you, like nutritional or anything, but I mean obviously, well, I'm assuming there are some like cooking applications for them. You can probably bake like a cake or something. Second only to straight butter. Yeah. Which would you rather have, a raw radish or an entire stick of butter? Personally, I prefer an entire stick of lard, but that's just me. It is kind of like hilarious though, like how many freaking calories you can get. Like there really is not a better way to get your calories up than to literally just like eat an entire stick of butter or eat like an entire box of like raw beans. Eat like a whole box of like raw lima beans. Because it's like 5,000 calories and it lets you do it, and it really doesn't matter that much. I think you get like a little thirsty. Are these? Oh, they're already froze down here because I didn't plant anything. Yeah, you get like thirsty. I think you get unhappy, and like you can remedy those like noodles so much it doesn't even matter. Okay, your wife and you have only played a few hours together. You mess around with cooking. It's pretty easy. All right, so this stuff is in your fridge. I think you can auto cook fairly easily. Okay, so like if, like, I mean, I guess it probably auto pulls stuff, right? Like if I have like, I guess I need a counter, right? I don't even know what you need to cook. I guess maybe a counter, or do you even need a counter? Can you just cook in your inventory? Like, you know, do the preparation and stuff. I guess it would help if I actually planted things. Yeah. Have a whole stick of butter each time you go to the movie theaters. Hey, you want some popcorn with that? No, I'm good. I'm good. Just the butter, thanks. Make a new. See, I think you can just kind of keep that chilling there. The only thing is having to water all these, but again, that's why I have a trillion buckets sitting over here, because you can literally just let them fill with tainted water, and then you can water your crops that way. It's super simple. It's probably good on carrots. Let's get some random kitchen you made in your base. Nice. Yeah, I need to redo that setup. I mean, right now I pretty much just have, it's just like kitchen storage. I might make one of those bedrooms, honestly. I might make one of them, well, not bedroom, they're offices, but we were gonna let everybody like pick a bedroom. But considering I'm pretty much like the only person that plays this game besides Duck Hunt sometimes, I might just claim one of those rooms as our kitchen. Actually set up like some counters and a stove. I mean, I have a stove. I have an oven sitting in a chest that like I found in a chest. Like it wasn't one that we picked up. It was just like literally chilling in a chest. But I'm pretty sure, I think the stove, I think it's only 20. I don't think it's one of those that's like 40 pounds. I should have looked. What did I plant? So I planted carrots. This is what I always forget to do when I do this. Carrots are, what, 15 days. And then we just did cabbages. What the hell's a cabbage? Cabbage is 14 days. Tomatoes, what, 27 days. Ugh, god damn. That's cabbages. So then we'll plant strawberries in those 4 plots then. Wonder how long till those potatoes are ready. It's 26, they probably still a couple days yet. I'm gonna put all those in a pack. I didn't even know that's a thing. That's super nice. I mean, I don't think it matters if you have a trillion seeds sitting in here, but it just makes your inventory look a little cleaner. What do I have? Strawberries. Strawberries. Ugh, 34 days. Strawberries. What was that? 34, right? Short-term memory not working. 34. Chilling there. Let's see. Nice part was like you'd cook some omelets or something while cooking it would be like season it with ingredients from fridge. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the random seasonings you can just throw in everything, like a Taco Bell packet of hot sauce. I'm sure there are like certain like nutritional benefits and stuff to that. Like depending on like what spices and stuff you put in. I would honestly just throw in whatever the hell it would let me. Like I mean usually it was only when I was trying to make something like I'd make like ramen or something like that. Just when I was trying to be bougie. It's just most of the time I don't go out of my way to do that just because it's like me in real life. I'm just lazy when it comes to eating. So I'd much rather just eat something that's readily available. Good thing my fiance likes to cook, otherwise it'd be 1 trillion pounds. Oh yes, yeah, I did grab the wood stove, yeah. Well, the wood stove is 40. The wood stove is different. I don't know if you can cook on the wood stove. I think it literally only works as like a heating appliance. But I have, where the hell is it? Oh, I might have moved it. Did I put it in the desk? Where the hell did I put it? Definitely put it somewhere. I didn't just throw it on the ground. Mini fridges. Shit. I'll have to look around for it, but yeah, no, we have like a legit oven. Damn, I want to know where I put that. I don't think I put it in here. I think this is just regular stuff. I can't say for sure, but my guess is cooking takes the boredom of happiness traits out of eating raw food. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I'm pretty sure I mean, it turns into like an actual meal, right? So like you get the like it doesn't, when you're eating like raw beans, it gives you like 100 unhappiness or something. But when you're cooking, like you don't it removes that debuff. But I think because there's like, I don't know, there's a whole ass like macronutrient mechanic in this game. Like here, like this evaporated milk has 90 carbs, 13 proteins, 12 fat, and like you can get like real into like min-maxing your macros. I don't bother doing that. That sounds super tedious. I mean, it's probably good. Like pro Zomboid players probably do it, but there's just no need, honestly. Like the key thing is just keeping your weight between 80 and 85. Everything else isn't that important. I think like it might have some implications for like healing and stuff like that. Like I think if like your dude is like has like a cold or something, which I don't know that I've ever gotten a cold in this game. The only illness I've gotten is from like being scratched by a zombie. I really want to know where the hell that fridge went, dude. Or not the fridge, the oven. Because 100% we had one. Did I put it? I didn't put it in here, did I? No, that's all plushies. Did I put it in a desk? I mean, it's not the end of the world if it's not here, but like I literally had... Oh, that's Mooney's bedroom. So maybe I'll make this into the... Yeah, maybe I'll make that into the stove area. I mean, I could put it out here. I don't know. I don't love having stuff facing backwards just because I'm a crackhead. These are all frozen. I might as well just throw some in my inventory. But yeah, that's what's nice about having all these freezers, is just being able to make sure that you can keep all your stuff cold. Man, I really want to know what the hell happened to I don't know what happened to that oven. But alright, I think we're probably at a point now where we can start unloading the truck, unloading my freaking inventory. I probably don't need 18 water bottles, honestly. 14 pounds in here. Actually, no, I don't, because we have I picked up a bunch of canteens, I'm pretty sure. It's not just sitting on the floor, is it? I don't even think you can just sit on the floor. I think you have to put it in a box for it to not take up... Oh, there it is. Yeah, modern oven. Yeah, it only weighs 20. So I'll have to figure out a place for that then. Oh, you found out you can cook with a grill. Yeah, dude, the barbecue grills are super nice. I think, so there are propane grills, right? Like, obviously it looks like a propane grill, but then there's also these barbecue grills, which you can also cook with. But these are super nice. I like to always use this for, like, boiling tainted water. So, like, really, if I felt like it and didn't have a bunch of other things on my to-do list, I would, like, basically take the, actually, fuck, I need to go water those new plants we planted. But basically, yeah, you just, you put newspaper, books. You can actually fuel it with like scrap wood and stuff, and clothing. I usually do scrap wood because it gives it. I mean, realistically, you don't need it to be doing its thing for like hours. You really only need it to cook for a little bit. But the scrap wood's super nice. Because, I mean, you get it all the time. There's not really... I mean, I haven't found any other use for it. Yeah, I haven't found any other use for scrap wood besides, I mean, either heating like a wood stove. Although, honestly, like, we went out of our way, like on our previous map on the server, went out of our way to find a wood stove, and like, we ended up not even using it. like we literally ended up not even using it because it's like, I don't know, like at least me, like I always have I mean right now my legs aren't insulated, but I always have like insane insulation on my body. So my guy just like doesn't feel cold. Okay. Man, I was kind of expecting these to be more full than they are. So I should have... We're just gonna overburden ourselves and break our legs. But yeah, I was making a point to pick up a barbecue grill pretty early on. Because again, literally, like I said, literally just for like water purifying purposes. I mean, I usually at this point I try to rush both of these empty. Oh my god, dude. My guy's not messing around with excessive thirst. Are all these empty? Yeah, see, all these water dispensers are finally getting empty. So like usually what I'll do is like I'll wait until we start to get low on these water dispensers, and then like I'll start taking out this tainted water, purifying it on the grill, and then dumping it. It's an extremely tedious process, so I usually don't do it that often. I used to do it a lot more on our previous map. I used to do it like all the time, but again, it just takes a long time. And honestly, we're gonna burn through all the water we have watering these crops. Honestly, it's probably unnecessary to water these crops as much as I do. Like, I always just water them to full, and then you usually don't have to worry about them unless it's like a long growth cycle crop and like you literally have a drought. I just need to make sure that I don't die from wheat. That's the only downside. Slice radish for drying. Interesting. Apparently you can dry your radishes. Yeah, I think we're probably chilling. This process is just so tedious. Water and crops. I mean, honestly, like, I made a friggin' ridiculously large plot here. It's not necessary to, like, make this big of a plot if you're playing solo. I mean, I guess it could be. There are probably people that disagree with me, but, like, if you're playing solo, there's, like, unless you're playing, like, literal, like, you're just trying to build, like, a cabin in the woods and literally never go into any town or anything. You're just trying to do, like, a completely sustainable, you know, trying to do, like, a completely sustainable, like, survivalist playthrough, where you're literally, like, living off the lands and, like, foraging and, like, fishing and stuff. If you're, you know, doing what I consider to be a fairly normal playthrough and just living in an urban setting, like, there are so many freaking, like, canned goods you can get. And as long as you don't have, like, the hungry trait or something stupid, like, I mean, you're gonna be fine. Eventually, you'll probably want to, like, travel around, but especially, like, if you spend, like, the first, like, couple weeks while you're looting, like, just eating fresh stuff, you'll probably be in pretty good shape. You know, because there's a lot of fresh stuff, like, just around the world. honestly, I usually don't get much of it because the early game is it's just always a struggle to like just find a place to hole up and get weapons and stuff like that. Usually eating is like my lowest priority, even though it's important. I usually just eat as I like come across crap. We actually got a lot further with this than I was expecting. And honestly, I've never done it, but I don't know if it's vanilla. I think it's a mod thing, but there's okay, we're about halfway through. You can make irrigation pipes. I don't know how they work. I don't know if they like have to be on the same level as like a rain barrel, so like I'd have to build a whole bunch of new ones up here or something, which I do want to upgrade these to like actual rain barrels. I think we still have like a ton of garbage bags, so we should be able to do that pretty easily. Yeah, we still got 51 garbage bags. Make sure my carry weight's okay. I was hoarding a couple garbage bags around here somewhere. Yeah, there they are. Oh my god, my dude is fucking thirsty again, dude. What the hell is wrong with you? I guess I don't understand how the drink mechanic works in this game. Like, do you drink more the more overburdened you are? Or like the more sweaty you are? There's no reason for me to be burning through water this quickly. But yeah, like right now, I mean, you can make these pretty early. You need carpentry 4, right? So when you start as the carpenter, I always start as the carpenter. Like that's the only class I've ever played because it's just so useful being able to like build shit. Honestly, I don't even know how you level. I guess otherwise you could just like destroy fences or something, but not having to grind carpentry early when you're still like looking for skill books and stuff like that. Like being able to just like build rain collector, like these small rain collectors, like as soon as you can is just super nice. So anyways, I always start as a carpenter, but when you get to level 7, I think it is, which I think we are now. Yeah, you can make these rain collector barrels, so like these are the little ones, these are the bigger ones. Same amount of garbage bags and planks. But they pretty much have like twice the capacity. No. I mean, I should. I don't have anything against watching the VHS tapes. I just don't. I just feel like I always have such a big to-do list in the game that like I don't take the time. I mean, I do collect them. I think the thing is too is like I don't know which VHSs actually level your skills and which ones are just like a waste of time. Because like you can watch them to like reduce your boredom and like ease your stress, I think, but like I can also read a full book in 2 seconds to get like more benefits than I'm gonna get from watching a single VHS, you know. So I usually don't, but they're definitely worthwhile. I mean, what I usually try to do, and like honestly, the last couple like new playthroughs I've started, I haven't really done this, but what I usually try to do is like when I start a new playthrough, is start at like 2 a.m. on the starting day, and then hit the like 6 o'clock, the noon, and then the 6 p.m. The things on the life and living or whatever that's called. Whatever the whatever the one TV channel is that like I mean it's essentially like I don't know, like Nat Geo or something, right, where you can like learn like actual like survival skills and stuff, so you get experience from like watching those channels. I usually try to do that, but again, like the beginning of the game is always such a shit show, like just trying to survive and like get your stuff together, that a lot of the times I don't even bother to watch the shows while the channels are still on. And again, it's not, I don't have anything against it. It's definitely worthwhile. Definitely save you a lot of time, but I always have like a very like specific list of shit that I'm trying to do at the beginning of the game. That like I'm so focused on like doing that, collecting stuff and finding a base, I don't even bother like going out of my way to watch TV and stuff. Yeah, the VHS and the skill levels. I mean, cause it is like, I mean, you can get pretty decent XP from that. Like I know like if you do manage to catch like some of the early Life and Living ones, like one of them I think is like always carpentry or something like that. But like the first time you watch it at level 0 with no skill book, it's a full level. So I'm sure it's pretty like insane leveling. Again, I think my issue is like just not knowing, like literally just not knowing like what are actually worth watching and what aren't. Because again, I pretty much like the same thing with CDs. I don't know that there are any like CDs that you can learn skills from. I think those are just like a boredom thing. But honestly, with the video game mod, I just have my Game Boy. I don't even bother with a freaking CD player. I don't actually bother with CDs at all. Like I collect them. If I find a CD on a shelf, I'll pick it up and like I'll loot it. But I just hoard it in a drawer. I never actually go back and like listen to them, which is probably not. I mean, with the CDs, I don't think it matters. It definitely, with the VHSs, I'm definitely missing out on free experience that way. Alright, are we gonna have enough water for all these? I'm really hoping so. An hour in, and all this has been is a farming stream. I feel like I'm playing RuneScape. Another game where I've neglected the farming skill forever. Okay, dude, just freaking water the whole thing. Yeah, empty my water bottle, it's fine. Okay. Nice. So we had just enough. Okay, sick. So then I'll just throw those in the ground. How's my health though? My health's actually not too terrible. Turn on Farming Simulator so realistic. Yeah, that'd be crazy if they had like a video game mod that was that extensive. It's like literally you could build like an entire simulator for skills. That'd be a cool ass mod. I'm sure that doesn't exist, but that would be a really cool mod. I mean, there are definitely like crazy ass overhaul mods in this game like that, like tech mods and stuff, I think. So I don't see like why someone couldn't do it. But yeah, you have like high enough like electrical or whatever. Is this empty? Damn. Running out of water. Literally make a farming simulator. I mean, theoretically, that mod, like with a mod like that, you could literally, you could make, I mean, you could technically make like a simulation for every single, every skill. So yeah, see, these radishes aren't giving me like shit for hunger. That's the only downside to just eating like raw produce, is like it just doesn't give you the benefits of eating something canned. Like you have to take the time to eat like 40 things compared to just eating like a can of dog food. And of course all this shit's like frozen. So we'll just let that do its thing. Can I equip this? Still frozen. You can eat frozen stuff, but it just makes you mega depressed. Can't imagine why. Let me get rid of some of this junk. I'm gonna say I should put all these irrigation pipes upstairs. God, we still have a full ass truck to loot, dude. I don't know that we're gonna have enough shelf space. But I don't know, we'll see. What's this stack? These metal pipes actually don't weigh a ton, which is pretty nice. I think what each of these are, what's it say? 1.5. I mean, it definitely adds up, but 1.5 isn't terrible. I think that's it for, yeah, that's it for the metal pipes. And again, I don't know how this works. Attach pipes. I think that's a weapon thing. Make irrigation pipe. Oh wait, one of them makes that? I should... Sorry, give me a sec. My screen's gonna drop out here. What's it called? Drip irrigation. I just want to see how that works. Actually, I should probably just look it up on the Steam page. Going to Google always shows you the wrong thing. What's it? Drip irrigation. Okay, I guess the one I have is just irrigation pipes for farming and water. I think that's the one that we have on here. Okay, you can craft an irrigation for... Let me look at this together. So you can craft an irrigation pipe from a regular pipe. Put it on the ground next to a water barrel. Every field on which a pipe is located counts as watered. After sowing the seed, you have to manually water the fields at least once. Okay, that's fine. Irrigation system remembers this value and then automatically supply the fields with a set amount of water. Some plants need less water when it rains. The water level rises above the set amount. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I don't know, I just overwater everything. Who cares? Doesn't seem to be an issue. Irrigation system cannot distinguish whether the user or the rain is watering the full 100% water level. A roof should be built over these fields. If you want to connect a sink, it only works in a closed room. Windows are okay, door or roof doesn't work outside. Water wells are connected to one another with a pipe show the amount of water regardless of whether on the floor or on a roof. Store huge amounts of fresh water rather for the wash basin clean. I don't know about that, building a friggin' roof over everything. I don't know, do roofs matter? I guess as long as it's outside, it counts as being outside. I guess the roof just keeps it from getting, like, the water from getting tainted, but, like, I don't see why that matters. Right? Like, if I'm just making these barrels to... If I'm just making these... I don't know, I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on here. I don't see why having a roof would matter at all. Because again, if I'm just using them to water plants, they can be watered with tainted water, right? Alright, we're not gonna mess with that right now, but I do have water pipes for some point when I feel like messing with that. Alright, I need to offload some more of this crap. I think that's my sledgehammer. You know what I should do? I don't know what this does besides changing the icon for it. That way I know that, like, this is my sledgehammer. I don't need those mags. I don't. Oh. Sorry, I do want to keep. I didn't realize I had 38 special there. I do want to keep that. Great. Yeah, my guy's still so hungry. What's our weight done? 83. I'm gonna let our weight go down. We'll eat some. Camp bread's a pain in the ass. We'll just eat some carrots. Oh shit. I forgot that I had 10 radishes in my inventory. It's fine, my hunger's still pretty low. Okay, what else was I putting down here? Which bolt? I think it's just for making weapons. I don't even think you need that for anything. Rods. Actually, that might be an extra blowtorch that we have. I want to have 3 because for some weird reason you need 3. Like there are some cars, like totaled cars out on the highway. Like if you're trying to you can totally disassemble them to kind of get them out of the way. But there are some of them that you need, for some reason, you need 3 full propane torches in your inventory. It doesn't matter. You can be standing you can have a full propane tank in your inventory. You can be standing next to a propane tank and have a full propane torch. You need to have 3 because it'll literally show just propane 21 out of 21. And the only way it counts is if you have it in 3 freaking propane torches. It's pretty obnoxious. But so that's why I keep a whole bunch on me, but I have a tendency to carry more than I need. So yeah, I got my 3rd one in my pouch here. Yeah, we're chilling with the rest of that then. This is just miscellaneous crap. I'll put this canteen back on my dude. Okay. Call this game Water Drinking Simulator. I wish I could choose to eat all 10 of these at once instead of having to manually do it. Alright, are we good? This is just an extra water bottle. Oh no, my cheese is stale. Oh, my remoulade is stale. Eat this whole thing of Parmesan cheese, delicious. So we got an axe. So we got a wood axe in there. We got 3 axes. We got hatchets. Yeah, we're chilling on axes. Finally, thank God, dude. Honestly, my biggest issue is just gonna be getting freaking exhausted after cutting down like a tree. It's gonna be the biggest issue I have. Sounds like a zombie slapping on a door. Let's wash off this helmet. Go put it in my closet. In my dope ass bedroom. I say dope ass as though it's not like dope ass because it has a nice TV. Apparently a dirty bandage. The only copy of Hotties that we own. Hell yeah. Okay. You know what? I can probably... I don't need 7 million cigarettes. I store some of those in there. I should write in this though. I haven't written in this in mad long. Yeah, so I always like to have a backup journal. Right, so these are part of, I forget what the mod is, Skill Recovery Journal, which again is a mod that I would highly recommend because pretty much the way it works is like you see like all the experiences in here. I'm basically logging all of my experience. And there's some, I don't know exactly like how it works, but like, because like all these XP, right, so like I have, looking at my skills now, right, like on my last character, right, I had written in my journal or whatever, and I had like 10 light-footed and 10 sneaking. And when I died, I read the journal, but it only took me back up to like 8, I think, maybe like 8.5. So you don't get the full XP, because I think like there's something with like boosted XP isn't recorded, like I don't know how the hell it works, but for the most part you get like the majority of your skills back, which is super nice. Really the only like issues I've ever had is like with these higher levels, you don't get all the XP back from these higher levels. So like when I've had like 10 carpentry before and I'll like read the book, it usually only takes me back to like 7 or 8, which admittedly sucks, but like it's better than starting from 0, you know what I mean? So, but like the way I do this is like I always have a backup one like at our base, and then I always have one that's like my primary one that I keep on me. And I just kind of like, I mean, I'll probably update this one here too, although I definitely updated this one a little more recently. But then that way, no matter what happens, like, you know, because like if you only have one, because this is what this it never like screwed me over, but this is what I used to do, and it screwed one of our buddies over because he did this. But we have like I used to keep it on me, and like only on me, and we'd be out on a run somewhere driving around, and you get attacked by a horde of zombies. Well, you're never getting your body back. You're lucky if you find your zombie to find your journal. Especially if it's in the midst of like hordes of zombies, you know what I mean? So it's like in that instance where your main journal is like lost to the wilderness, you have the backup back at your base. You're not just like fucked and starting from scratch. Like you're able to, you depending how much you've done since you rode in it last and since you were back at base last, you may not have the full XP that you were at. But again, any XP is better than 0 XP. So it's always smart to have a backup. I just think of it as like my skill save, you know. What did we end up getting for farming? We almost got to 4. I'm actually really surprised. We got the first 2 levels so quickly. Just got to 4. I mean, whatever. That's fine. Better than 0. Oh man, I gotta read some of these skill books here soon. God, we got 1 trillion farming XP. We gotta be done with that soon. What do we have? 1,200. Yeah, we're almost done. That's the only downside to this, is it is a little bit tedious, but it's totally worth it. I guess it retains your recipes too. So like all the magazines you read that give you recipes, I guess, like, and I think that's something that you can adjust these settings. Like there are mod settings that you can definitely go in and adjust as to like how much experience you get back. Do I have this equipped? Why is that equipped? That's silly. Put the full water bottle in our backpack if we're gonna do it like that. Yeah, still overburdened because I still got all these radishes. Okay, I think we're finally ready to... No, we're not. Oh my god. Me, literally, every time I think I'm ready to do something in this game. Actually... I don't even know that I have gas to top these off. Wait, I think I have some extra gas cans up here. I have 1 extra gas can. That's not going to be enough. I guess it's probably worthwhile to fill it up anyways. Those are actually in pretty decent shape. I do want to fix those though. Let's see. I've got a shit ton of scrap electronics down here. Somewhere. So I've been debating with myself what I want to do to fortify the ground floor. I don't know if I want to just like knock out all the walls, like all the window walls, and just build flat walls, or if I just want to board them up. I feel like I kind of just want to board them, because I feel like if we build actual walls, then like if we ever get into it, like I don't think it'll happen realistically because we have so many different entrances to the building, but like if we get into a scenario where like all of our rope ladders get pulled down, we're not going to have a way in. So I think I might just plank them up. I do need to build a new door on the front. There's so much shit that we need to build, but it'll be a tedious process, but it'll definitely be worth it. And then I'm gonna have my guys sleep until daytime. Eat a radish before bed. Delicious. Wake up in the morning, eat a radish. Alright, let's see what the hell we got going down here. I did hear a couple zombusters smacking around. Yeah, so I figured I'll probably just build like a big ass like perimeter wall. Like if you guys can see here on the mini map, like we're on this block, right? So like this is obviously our building. There's like a furniture store over here. There's a restaurant with like an upstairs, and then there is a cafe with an upstairs here, and then there's a flat roof over the post office. But I'm trying to turn this into a super base. Base, got that super base. Hey, look, it's a bunch of fellas. Idiots. March Ridge map, gross. I definitely hear a zombie in here. Sorry, let me get some of this junk out of my inventory. Or I walk in there overburdened, eat a radish, just for good luck. Delicious. See, and that's why I want to board up all these freaking windows. So I was thinking of just building walls. Get the hell out of here. So that I don't have a horde of 1,000 zombies. I mean, again, not that we do anything down here, but like... perfect condition chef's knife. All these freaking keys literally do nothing. You'd think at this point I have a key for fucking every house in West Point. I need to read electrical again, so I'm getting more than 60 experience for every watch I dismantle. I was definitely hearing a zombie. Oh, that's why. Collect all my jewels here. Okay. Alright, then we're chilling for right now. I'm gonna offload some of this junk. It's crafting. What the hell's electrical? I guess, never mind. I guess I don't actually have electrical. I just have everything under generic crafting. Okay. I am my bag of miscellaneous junk. Alright, so let's read. Really, we just need to read carpentry, but I think I'm gonna read electrical too, just so I have it. What are we on? Carpentry 4. Ugh. Yeah, because the rest of those skills. Well, we're gonna level long blade here soon. Should probably read short blade as well. Oh, an axe. God damn it. It's turning into a reading simulator. Yeah, honestly, that's the worst part about dying in this game is like assuming you have it set up so you're not losing all your shit. Like, the worst part is just losing out your skill books and having to reread all of them, because like the skill journal doesn't give you those boosts back. Like the skill recovery journal. Oh man. Surprised our sprinting is as high as it is. I'd really like to level fitness. Like, I'd like to level these higher, but like, dude, they are so freaking tedious. I mean, you literally need 150,000 XP to max these out. I'm glad my strength is what it is. 7's pretty decent. But I don't know. Having more fitness would be nice, because I still gets tired like pretty quickly. Guy looks terrifying. freaking bunny hat, dude. Yeah, so these are all... I can't figure out how you get these other perks. I mean, you can pick some of these at the beginning of the game. Like, you can use your trait points to buy these. But some of the, I think once you get over level 5, I think you get a +1. And I don't know how that works, because obviously you don't get a +1 near a level. And like, I don't know, what's my carpentry? My carpentry is 7. Right, so this says I have +1 carpentry. But like when I go to do stuff, like it says like my carpentry is only level 7, so I don't know. That actually might not count. That might just be my because my like occupation is carpentry. So it adds that +1 at the beginning of the game. That could be. I'm not completely positive. Alright, so what we got? Carpentry. And then axe. Fuck, I should really read all these too. Oh man. So what do I need? I need melee 1. And I should read maintenance. Oh my god, dude. Literally book reading simulator. And you know the crazy part is like I'm literally reading at like this is maximum speed for reading. Like again, I'm pretty sure the default is like 1 page per in-game minute. So when there's 220 pages in volume 1, I don't know how the math works on that, but it's very slow. I mean, it literally ends up being like 20 minutes in-game. Or sorry, 20 minutes in real life. Oh my god. And I forget where you change this at, because it's not an in-game setting that you change. And I think it's in the vanilla setting, or not vanilla, in the sandbox settings. I think there's a, I forget where in the sandbox settings, but I think there's a way you can go in there and change the rate. I know like for our multiplayer server, there's actually a, I forget what kind of file, I don't know if it's a .json or if it's just like a Java file or something, but there's like a text file you can go in and it actually breaks down like all the different settings for the server and you can like manually adjust them there, which is pretty nice. Alright, so we got axe, we got carpentry, and we should probably read maintenance. Maintenance is melee 3, right? I'm just like trying to read the bare minimum right now. I mean, we definitely want carpentry, maintenance, and axe because that's, I'm gonna get way more experience like from all the trees I'm gonna be cutting down. This is gonna be obviously leveling a lot faster. We want to get maintenance up as high as we can because that's how we're gonna keep our axes like from breaking instantly. Oh man, and then we can obviously, I mean, as soon as we start building fences, we're gonna max out carpentry in like no time. Get that sweet 12 times XP multiplier. It's basically gonna be a palace by the time we're done with it. It's gonna be freaking nice. Honestly, I know I talked about like expanding to the other buildings. I don't even know if it's freaking necessary. We have so much freaking space in here. I don't know what we would do with the other space. I mean, if we had like, if there were like, 100 people in the server, it'd be one thing, but again, it's pretty much like me and Duck Hunt that play. Mooney's on sometimes. We were trying to get 2 of our other friends to play with us, but they were, I don't know, they're more into like sweat games like Rocket League and Call of Duty, which I'm not opposed to those games. I'm past that phase in my life. Like, I'll play them, but I won't sweat them like I used to. Like, just like grind them out. I don't know. I've been having a lot more fun since I started switching to more like these like survival based building games and like roguelikes and stuff like that. Like, I've just been, I feel like on average, enjoying the games that I've been playing more. Sweat games just like, they just piss me off. Alright, I'm not mega worried about electrical. I do want to get... I feel like let's read the athletics. If we can, I think we can. We want to read nimble, and then we'll read sprinting. I'm not worried about light-footed and sneaking. Those are going to level anyways, and they're already high enough, it doesn't matter. But I do want nimble to get a lot higher, because I think nimble is what allows you to like pivot a lot faster. I don't know, because I've never had a high like nimble level, but I'm pretty sure nimble is what allows you, like, when you're like in combat stance and you're trying to turn around, like when you're facing a horde of zombies, you do it slow as hell, and like half the time that's when they grab you and like eat you. So I think the higher your nimble, I think the more quickly you're able to like pivot around and move around, which is when you're in combat stance, which is really nice. Unfortunately, that's my lowest stat for some reason. Well, I guess I haven't been in... Well, first of all, we haven't had the skill books, all the zombies that I've been fighting. I haven't had the nimble, like, red, really, on the skill books. And sprinting's only as high as it is because I'm impatient and I sprint everywhere when I'm crouching. And Lightfoot and sneaking are as high as they are because I literally crouched, like, the entire first month of the game. Like, I was always crouched. And it is nice. Like, it is nice having both of those really high. Like, I can pretty much, like, I mean, I usually am pretty aggressive with zombies, but, like, if I need to, I can sneak past a horde and they won't even notice me. Like, when I was, like, there were those couple, when I cleared out the entrance, when they were, like, they were standing in the corner, like, I was standing right there, and, they didn't even notice me. If I had, like, level 0 sneaking, as soon as I walked in the door, they would have freaking jumped on me. So we're done with sprinting, and I do want to read... Sorry, we're done with nimble. I do want to read sprinting 4, because getting sprinting up to 10 sprinting, like having max sprinting is insane. I know Mooney on original map, he got his dude up to 10 sprinting, and he was like he'd like walk in, like if he sprinted in his room, he'd be like, you just see like a little flash of him as he like came into vision and popped out. It's freaking quick. And I mean, that has very obvious implications for like, being able to escape from zombies and stuff when your sprinting's a lot higher. Alright, so we read this. I'm chilling on everything else. I mean, Longblade's gonna max out here soon. There's nothing I can do about that now until I max it. But we've got Axe, maintenance. Actually, maintenance is probably gonna max pretty soon. So honestly, what I might do is keep... Because I don't know. So, okay, so one thought that I had, right? Because there's like, it's not gonna let me pull up the map because I'm reading, but there's like a state park, kind of to like the southwest of town. That is, I mean, it's a state park, so it's like a forest. So what I was thinking of doing is once I mean, I still gotta unload all the shit from the box truck, but once we unload the box truck, driving that down there and just filling it up with logs. Like, just stacks of logs and bringing them back. Because, I mean, there's, like, I could never cut all the trees that are in that state park. You know what I mean? And it's close enough. It's close to the gas station and everything. So I think, like, and I already cleared out that route. Like, there aren't that many zombies because I've cleared out the route down to the gas station, like, pretty frequently. That's my main route, like, out of town. So I was thinking maybe that would be a good idea. There are some trees, like, around here, but especially because I'm gonna get exhausted pretty quick. Just get down there, cut them, and get out. It's down here, right? But what I think I want to do is get, where is it? I was showing the, this is still us back in Muldraugh, good old Muldraugh. This down here, this is like a state park, and so like all of this is trees, like all of the green is just trees. I mean, there's actually, like, there's a decent amount of trees, like, just here by town. But I figured come down here, clear them out. I don't know, it's probably a waste to do it that way. Alright, yeah, so we've got maintenance 4 for the axes. We'll get axe 2. Alright. Yeah, just cause like I don't wanna have to worry about that. How are we doing on calories? How's our weight? Still 83. I'll let us get down to like 81 before I start really worrying about that. Eating junk food. I don't know that actually matters. Actually, you know what though, with that irrigation pipe thing, I was kind of making it sound like I could string all those barrels together and then feed them into this sink. Because right now I think it has like a very small like AoE, like I think it's like a 1 tile in either direction kind of deal. With what water you can pull from in that sink. But if we could string all those together, that'd actually be really nice. Grab some more radishes because I'm sure we're gonna be hungry. I'll have to remember about those radishes so they don't get stale. Alright. Good old box truck. Make sure there's no homies down here. Damn, you know what? I need to figure out where the hell I want to put the wood-fired stove. I'm gonna have to clean out some shit inside. We're just gonna do this the painful way. I'm just gonna overload my main inventory, so I don't have to go sorting through bags. I didn't realize how many freaking axes we have. We actually have a really decent amount of axes. Have freaking 10 metal bars. The rest of this stuff is kind of like whatever. I need to not forget we have a full ass gun store. I mean, I guess it's not full, but I mean of like high power guns. It's pretty much completely full of like high powered guns. We looted like a lot of the like little pistols and stuff like that, but I need to remember to get back to that at some point. Let's see, dump those in there. Gonna have to organize this shit at some point. I'm probably gonna go loot some more shelves to organize this eventually. My cat meowing in the background. Poor guy. Yeah, how do I want to do this? Let's consolidate. I mean, these can carry more. At the very least, I won't need to carry 18 water bottles. Cut it down a little bit. Yeah, because I guess what a normal water bottle can only carry 10. I guess a canteen can carry 20. Actually, I guess I can see here, pour into empty bottle. Yeah, okay, nice. I never realized like how much that actually was before. I'm just gonna have to be careful that I don't overburden myself to death. I have that tendency to just kind of neglect my health while I'm carrying a ton of crap. It's like you get home from the grocery store, and your mom would be like, "Oh, can you help bring in the groceries?" And like, I don't know about you guys, but me, I was always the like, I'm gonna carry freaking 15 grocery bags. I used to freaking load up on grocery bags. Because then you're only gonna make one trip. Why would I make 35 trips out to unload the car when I can literally just overload myself, do it in one. It's efficiency, baby. Okay, I think oh, there's still some more here. Nice. I mean, I cut down on a decent amount. I'm just gonna throw these empties in here. I don't feel like dealing with them. And we'll top off the last water bottle. Nice, we got 2 canteens. And the rest of this crap, I mean, it really didn't save us any weight. I mean, it's the same weight, but we consolidated a little bit. Nice. That guy's stressed as hell. Alright, do we get all the junk out of here? Honestly, you know what I should do? I need to stop being stubborn and just drop some of my shit on the ground. Just that way so I can loot more stuff at once. Because realistically, I don't... Like, I like to have the stuff on me, but I don't need it with me. Oh shit, I have another canteen. Nice. And then we'll do this one over here. My 20 chef's knives. Imagine if you saw this guy. Zombie apocalypse, right? Really just the apocalypse. Walk outside. Dude, kitted out in full combat gear. Wearing a purple mascot hat with blood all over it. Carrying 45 water bottles and 100 knives. Be like, what the hell, dude? Be like a character from some dystopian Ghibli movie. He's just a wacky fella. He's just a zany guy. Don't mind him and his 47 water bottles. They call him the Collector. Alright, so we should be able to. I don't know if we'll be able to get this all in one trip. These freaking batteries, man. These batteries, they weigh so much. Super worth it, but they just weigh a ton. And welding rods actually are a surprising amount. Huh, we are going to be able to get everything. I'm gonna have to figure out where to put the wood stove. I think I'll put it in the living room, but I haven't done that much with the living room. We're gonna have to come back for the propane tank. No, I can fit that in my leg bag. Never mind. Alright. Make sure my health's okay. All these freaking batteries, dude. All these freaking axes. I don't need all the hand axes, because I've got hella splitting axes. I actually have hella. I have, what, 3 splitting axes? That's crazy. I think I have 3 splitting axes and 3 fire axes and a wood axe. That's more than enough. Shouldn't need more than that anytime soon. Of course, I cannot fit. I can fit a little bit more. I also have this chainsaw. I don't know how to use the chainsaw, but the chainsaw sounds like it. I mean, it should theoretically work on trees. I'm assuming it's probably loud as hell. Yeah, I'll have to figure out the solar farm too, because we've got a lot of crap there. Let's see, metalworking. Freaking sheets. These welding rods weigh a ton. Apparently you need the welding rod. I never knew what you needed these for, but apparently you need these to actually make car parts. Like to make like big car parts like doors and brakes and hoods. Eventually I want to get my mechanics up so that we can do that kind of crap, but right now it's not necessarily a priority. Let's see. Right, I don't have any. Yeah, I have no space over here. Actually, what I need to do. I'm actually gonna do that now. Because I've got these chests over here, or these crates. We actually have a decent amount of parts. I think you only need one. You only need one to make an actual like panel, so I think we have enough to make like 6 panels or something. Like it's actually a pretty substantial amount. God. There's so much more than I thought. If you can't tell, I've been hoarding parts for solar panels for a while now. I mean, really, the biggest thing is the batteries. From what I've found, and again, I've never been able to like successfully set up this mod in like a way that you're actually getting like sustainable energy. And I mean, the big issue I think is just not having batteries, because if you don't have like actual battery capacity, then it doesn't matter that you have solar panels, you know what I mean? I think overall it's fairly straightforward, but there are a lot of little like nuances and complexities to it that make it less straightforward than it needs to be. I think I only need the electrical wire to wire up car batteries, which I don't really need to worry about. The other thing is having metal bars. I'm pretty sure you need 4 metal bars. You need 4, right? Oh no, that's if you want to make a mounted solar panel, which I do. The floor mounted ones are the nice ones. You can also make wall mounted ones. But I don't really have a good place to put those. Well, I could probably make some space. No, not pipe bars. Of course, I almost forgot about my radishes. Or how many times I can queue these up. I feel like you can only put one thing in a queue at a time. I guess we can try. Let's see. Nah, yeah, it only queues up like a single action. Like 10 radishes gave me the equivalent of what just eating a can of dog food would have in terms of fullness. God, I can't imagine eating 10 fucking radishes. That'd be so freaking gross. Yeah. Alright, one more for good luck. I need to dry myself off. I'm sweating from eating all these freaking radishes. Okay. Oh fuck, I saw batteries. I'm not even gonna have space for all this. Well, maybe. I can probably fit those, yep. The car battery I'll actually put over with car stuff. I don't really prefer using these. I mean, obviously, whatever you don't have with deep cycle batteries, you gotta make up for with car batteries. But again, these things only give you... Oh, it's not shown here because they're not wired up, but they only give you like 50 battery capacity, so like it's... if you have a whole freaking battery bank of just those kind of shit. You know what if I put that in my bag? Can I fit the chainsaw up here then? Nice. Gotta put all that shit in one place. Okay, so I gotta take these up to the farm box, and I gotta make a space for the frickin' wood stove, and then we are... Our shopping trip in Muldraw, we're unloaded from that. Really needs a freaking rain, dude. I guess all this comes up here. Also, a trait that I highly recommend getting is dexterous, because dexterous halves this transfer time by 50%. Can you imagine if I didn't have that? God, it would take so long to do like literally anything. Alright, so we're chilling on calories. Yeah, my guy's hot, I get it. Why are we overburdened? My fucking bucket. We're chilling. So I gotta figure out where in here. Because I was thinking of putting it in here. I think you need it to like vent to the outside. Maybe that's not completely necessary. But it only heats like a little like portion of the room. So I was thinking of maybe putting it like back here or something. Doctor degree. Like I can pretend I have all these degrees. She could put them in my room. There's shit in here, of course there's crap in here. I'll just put this fancy chair somewhere else. Let's just put it there. Why not? But alright, so let me get rid of some of this crap. Beautiful. Showing off my hard-earned achievements. My doctorate in zombie killing. And my doctorate in agricultural sciences. I said, man, that guy's a freaking genius. It's true. Thanks for acknowledging. Okay, so now we've done that. I kind of want to center this stuff a little more. Damn, I actually have Woodcraft. Woodcraft Volume 1. I don't think it's like a ton of experience, but it's a little bit. I'd say it's worthwhile to do it, but honestly, it's not even gonna matter. Like, seriously, once we start building fences with the multiplier and carpentry, we're gonna level so freaking quickly. The other thing I wanted to do... Oh shit, I still have a chance to break these shelves. Hopefully I don't break this shelf. Okay. Because kind of what I was thinking. Put the wood stove in the corner. Maybe put the bookshelves in the corner and put the wood stove next to the TV. See, because what I wanted to do is make shelves of, with the skill books. Put the skill books in there. And then, like, I'll have, like, we'll put, because we have a fuck ton of skill books, we can put them in storage, but I wanted to have, like, full sets of books out here. Because I figured this would be our hangout room. Although, again, it's just me, so it doesn't really matter. But I could put the wood stove here, I think, right? Because you do shelf, and then wood stove here. Because the wood stove has like a weird AoE on like what it actually warms. Like we found that out in our other base. Like we kind of put it in a place that like aesthetically kind of worked, but logistically it didn't really work that well. Of course, this crap's gonna be obnoxious, so... Oh, you gotta drop it on the ground. Why is this giving me issues right now? Okay. This is me just banking on the fact that hoping that there wasn't a trillion zombies just sitting out here. Okay, nice. I forgot about the inverter. Hopefully I have space for that. Alright. And with that, now our shopping trip from Maldra is complete. Hell yeah. Alright. I need a hammer. Dog, I can't even pick this shit up to fucking place it. God damn. Wood stoves are a pain in the ass, dude, I tell you what. Really anything that weighs fucking 40 is. But these in particular, because you literally need them to be, like, you have to have a freaking hammer in order to install them. But it fills up your carry weight, like the whole thing pretty much. Right. And the other thing that's annoying too is, like, if we ever tried to move this, because I did this on our old base too, is like we had been filling all kind of, like, pretty much every like repeat skill book we had, I was throwing into this as fuel. But then, like, we realized that it wasn't heating anything because of where it was placed, so we moved it, we lost all that fuel. And at that point, I'm like, there's no sense in fucking using this at all. Really obnoxious. Great. Alright. Oh, my guy's still fucking hungry. You know what? I don't feel like eating 75, I feel like eating 75 radishes. So we'll just eat some of this junk that I have. God, I have nowhere to place the inverter. See, the inverter is what you need to create the battery bank. Oh. I think we have enough to actually create a few. Not that we have batteries to fill them, but I think that's kind of weird too. Like where the battery bank needs to be in relation to where the panels are on the roof. I forget exactly how that works. Can't forget my 75 weapons. Can't believe I was worried about axes. I still was thinking that we didn't get enough out of Muldrow. Alright, let's see here. It's not really gonna have like a ton of space to actually loot logs when we cut them. Why am I overburdened? Why all of a sudden am I overburdened, dude? You see this? I don't understand why we're freaking overburdened. I didn't equip anything new. Literally the same amount of crap that we've had. I don't understand what the issue is. I guess it's because of the water. I guess that's the issue. So I guess we take off one of our survival knives, maybe. What's that weigh? 0.7. Chef's knife is 0.4. Stupid. I mean, honestly, I guess the issue is because we have two canteens now, so technically we have like twice as much water as we were running with when we just had water bottles. So, I don't know. Well, it's almost daylight. Let me think what we want to do here. I think we just stick with a plan to drive down to the state park and loot a bunch of logs that way. Hopefully there aren't a ton of zombusters down that way. There are definitely some homies in here though, because I heard them fucking walking around. It is super annoying sometimes. I don't know if it's just a short blade thing, but sometimes zombies, like, you stabbing them you stabbing them like, oh my god, dude, what the fuck? This is why I need to build some friggin' walls, man. Oh, yellow jewel. I'm honestly though, I'm at the point where like I don't even need yellow jewels anymore. Pretty much just hoarding them for whenever people finally get online. People who actually need mod bags. So the mod bags, they just like, they make such a difference. They really are a necessity. Alright. Honestly, what I should do, and I'm sure this is gonna fucking overburden me. Actually, let's kill off these idiots. It's because I don't need a horde fucking blocking the road when I come back with my logs. So you can, like, because I have such high sneaking, I can literally walk up to zombies and like sneak crit them. Pretty lit. God, my guy's also gonna be freaking sweating his balls off. So honestly, what I probably need to do is like take off my poncho, take off this camo shirt. I need to make sure I'm not fucking my protection. My groin's weak. I think the poncho covers it. Yeah, we don't really need the jacket though. How's my, what's my insulation? Insulation is still super high on my chest. I don't know why that is. What the hell do we have on our chest? Body, tank top, t-shirt, because we have 6 jackets on. Left forearm's like exposed though. That's the only thing. I mean, honestly, I probably don't need the bulletproof vest, because that gives a decent amount of insulation. Where's my head is super hot. I think we're probably fine. Just taking that stuff off. I don't want to take like too much. Yeah, there. Taking the vest off, that kind of freed us. I didn't realize that the bulletproof vest had so much insulation. I mean, it makes sense. I just didn't realize it had so much. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Well, there goes my beautiful box truck. Totally fucking destroyed. Goddamn fucking zombies. Come here, idiots. Man, good thing I didn't read the skill book for fucking short blade. I like pushed that guy over and killed him. Ah, man. I think I like super fucked up the box truck doing that shit. I mean, I crashed head on into that fucking pole. I don't know what I was doing, dude. I just saw the zombies and like panicked, I guess. And I'm supposed to have the brave trait. Man, I suck.
Oh, brother. This guy stinks.
Yo, Golden, how's it going, man? I totally forgot I even had that voice line in there. That's great. Yeah, I fucked up the hood. I mean, the car's it's still in decent condition, but I totally jacked up that hood. 20% windshield's all fucked up. The doors are fucked up for some reason. Again, I'm not like mega concerned. That's part of the reason we looted so many metal sheets. Oh, nice. Because I can use the metal sheets to repair that crap, but damn, dude. Stuff is not messing around. Yeah, hood is totally jacked. Now, you can actually repair these with, well, you need screws, but you need planks. I don't know why these doors are so messed up. I don't even think I can uninstall them. Oh, I can. Okay. We might have to do some creative part swaps then. The thing is, like, I think this like class of vehicle is like, it's just like weird. Cause like you can't just like I can't just like go up to a sedan and yank off the hood and graft it onto a box truck. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't know how specific the types are. I know there's like heavy duty, there's like regular, heavy duty, and then there's like performance usually for like sports cars and stuff like that. So I'm assuming it's probably heavy duty. Hopefully it doesn't need to be like a 1-for-1 swap with like other box truck parts because I literally haven't found another box truck. Like, the only box trucks I've found in West Point are already completely destroyed. They're all in, like car crashes on the road. Alright, let's fucking drag him out, dude. Y'all wanna play this fucking game? Back up. Some busters wanna play around. We can play around. Might as well just freaking draw him out. Nice. Glad to hear you're doing good, Golden. I'm doing pretty good. Been up since like 3 o'clock. I mean, I've been streaming since a little after 3:30. But all things considered, not too bad. Oh, that guy has a med kit. Nice. I think it's the same as like the med kit I have. It might have a little better like encumbrance reduction. Oh my god, tell me I'm out of frickin' special. Sit down, dude. Give me your gems. I actually have quite a few gems. I got 6 yellow jewels, dude. I mean, you could buy shit. Like, I'm pretty sure you can buy a minigun. I've never done it because obviously you need ammo for it, and like I don't know what the hell you need to craft ammo. Like minigun ammo. I don't know if it's as simple as just like using that gunpowder that I have all over the place, or if I actually have to find it. Too bad we don't have like an infinite ammo minigun. I would make that. That'd be hilarious. Freaking walk into March Ridge and just light everybody up. Alright. Why am I over encumbered, dude? Oh, because I have this. Okay. Nice. So these packs are pretty nice. I think this is just a mod thing, I think. Well, these do carry slightly more than the green med kits, and they look a little... I mean, I can also equip it to my bag. Although it kind of gets hidden by the plushie a little bit. But it does carry slightly more, which is nice. Not over encumbering us. Alright, I'm just gonna keep shooting because I want to draw these zombies out. Like I don't need to be messing around with zombies rolling up on me while I'm driving in here. Those zombies down there totally unfazed by the fact that I'm honking my freaking horn. My sneaking is too high. These zombies don't know what to do. Oh, I'm surprised I actually started moving. At first, I thought none of them friggin' heard me. You don't mind me, zombies. Just need to eat a bag of chips real quick. Don't want to be hungry. Don't want to be hungry while I'm fighting zombies. Our weight's doing okay. Oh, we got a new skill. What'd we get? Oh, because we got our long blade up. Tavern Brawler. You're more effective at using whatever is available to you as a weapon. Okay, I don't know why we got that, but I'll take it. Is it because we got long blade? Maybe, I don't know. I feel like such a bully when I push zombies from the side. They like fly so weird and they look at you just like, damn bro, why you gotta do me like that? Alright, zombies. Damn, I'm already gonna have to read Melee 4. I definitely need to read Short Blade, especially if I'm gonna start using these more. Nice knees, idiot. Freaking got him. Don't mind me just taking apart a camera here real quick. Alright, I think we need another round of this. Oh, there's a frickin' bush in the way now. See, that's what starts to happen with these dirt roads. This is another reason why I kind of want to, like... Oh my god, dude, look at him. Look at him. Where the hell were these guys? Got quite a few Where the hell were those guys up here from? Where were they hiding? Hey, come here, bozo. Hey. I'm gonna have to be a little bit careful now. Oh, my guy's getting sad. He said I'm killing all these innocent zombies. Dog, for real. You know, my initial intention was not to fight this many zombies doing this. Otherwise, I would have read more combat skills. Uh-oh. Oh no. That's a lot of zombies. Fuck. Alright, come here, fuckers. What's up? What's up? You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Get out of here. Nope. 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 Don't want to get stuck behind the weird visuals of the gas station. Nope. 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 See ya. Get out of here. Bozo. Hey, what's up? Hey. Hey, idiots. Hey, come here. Come here. I'm over here. Bonk. 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 No, no. Out of bullets. I need to get better at counting my shots. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Good thing I cleared all this shit out, right? Yeah, nice whiff. They call me Whiff Whiffington. King of missing his shots. They said this man's never gone on a date. Nah, you thought, buddy. Hey, we're almost at a 38. Bonk, 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 bonk. God, I don't even have any reason to like loot these guys anymore. I have so many freaking gold gems. Now I'm just doing this to farm desensitized, honestly. How many kills are we up to? We were at like 300 at the start. Racked up like another 200. Hey, buddy. Don't mind me, just a happy little rabbit with a kitchen knife. I'm just gonna honestly, keep cycling. Like, keep running this route until I clear out all of, the woods here. I mean, again, it's not like, I mean, the base is fine. The base, like, there's zero way for zombies to get upstairs. At our base, so, like, I'm not super concerned about it. Plus, we already, like, cleared out most of the town around there. Like, around the base. So really, it's just, like, a question of just building, like, the formality of building walls, right? So it's a little more secure, so I don't have to keep, like, clearing out the downstairs of zombies. Excuse me. Every, like, 10 minutes. Man. You're idiots. Apparently there's a mod you can get. Well, not apparently. There is a mod that you can get that actually changes how shooting works in the game. So instead of like here, like right, I just kind of like aim my generic cursor like where the zombies are at. It's more of like a skill-based shooting kind of thing. Like you actually have to like aim it, like there's an actual like reticle and you can like aim in on zombies. Apparently people really like to use it. I've never used it. I don't know what it's called. But I know that there are a lot of people that really like using it. Bonk. See, and I still have like a whole gun store to loot. I mean, all the heavy guns. So once I get my shooting up, I should honestly, I'm kind of like wasting my ammo trying to do this. Like, I should probably go back to base and read if I'm gonna be fighting off like hordes of zombies all day. Just because like I'm getting inefficient XP gain on my short blade and my long blade. Although it sounds like we just maybe leveled long blade. It might have been maintenance actually, now that I think about it. I'm gonna say it's probably maintenance that we leveled. Let's see. Yeah, maintenance. Alright, so I think what we should do, what is this? Oh, my nimble almost leveled, that's nice. Honestly, I think what I need to do is head back to base and just read some of these combat skill books. I know, again, I know it wasn't my intention. It wasn't my intention to fight all these zombies, but this is how it works with this game. I start out with one plan and then inevitably end up doing 30 other things. I want to see, I mean, this thing's jacked up. This probably isn't even worth my time to look at, but just on the off chance that a door is in good condition. No, it's all super jacked. Can't even take the engine parts, it's that bad. Oh man, I can't believe we fucking ruined this shit. Come here, idiot zombies. Come here. Oh fuck. Get myself killed because I'm taunting zombies. Sit down. Alright. Well, at least it seems like maybe the... Oh, no. Like maybe the entrance to the forest is in decent condition now. It is so nice in this game once you finally start to get kitted. Like, I mean, you can definitely get complacent, because I feel like I do. But, like, once you get the hang of combat and, like, be, like, kind of how to distance yourself and space yourself when you're fighting shit, it's really not that bad. It just sucks, like, in the beginning, like, in the early game, because you don't have anything. You don't have you're, like, constantly fighting for resources, but, like, once you get set up, you're just kind of chilling, you know? You just gotta hope that it's not gonna be... I don't know, you don't get killed on, like, connection issues. Like that kind of shit. Why did this zombie almost phase through me and around me and onto my neck? This game loves to do that. What's up, buddy? Alright. I didn't need to do all that. I was just bullying the zombies. Oh, I think I just leveled Nimble. Nice. You thought, my guy. You fucking thought. Not today. Take some zombie antidepressants, because we're getting a little sad. Are you feeling kind of sad? Apparently. Alright. Nice. Coming back empty-handed. All we have is a mega jacked up truck because I'm an idiot. I mean, honestly, if I was smart, I'll take this around. See, all these, like, all of a sudden plants are, like, starting to grow everywhere. Which can be super annoying, especially if you ever need to, like, off-road at all. I'm just gonna make sure there are no freaking bozos in here. I don't need zombusters sneaking up on me. Yeah. Alright, let's see what I can do. 8 metal sheets. Honestly, I might not even have high enough metalworking and mechanics yet to use metal sheets to repair shit. I feel like I probably need screws. Game doesn't like that I'm carrying 8 metal sheets in my arm as I walk down a rope ladder. Okay, 2 metal sheets. What about driver's side door, front left door? Oof. I'm getting no repairs on that. Front right door. God, dude. I'm actually getting better repairs off of planks than metal sheets. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, hey, whatever works. At least it doesn't, like, show all the repairs you make. Can you imagine? This shit would look ridiculous. I should probably keep those screws on me, actually. What I don't need... Well, and I need to not forget to read these freaking books. Why am I over encumbered? Why? Because I have water now? Oh my god, dude. So stupid. I mean, really the only way to remedy that is to, excuse me, to just keep dropping stuff. I mean, really the only remedy to that is to just level up my strength more, which I don't really feel like doing because that is an extremely tedious process. Alright. How are we doing on weight? I might need to... Oh, what says durability? +1 maintenance. See, I don't know how that works. Like, I don't know what these skills mean. If they just pop up, like if they just appear because I have greater than like more than level 5. But I don't know that it like actually makes a difference unless it's like some behind the scenes thing and like how the code's working. That would be like the only thing I could think of. Alright, let's read. It doesn't really matter the order we do this. Why don't we read freaking electrical? Just because I want to... the only way to level that really... Like, to level it consistently at least, is to just level, or not level, to, disassemble every watch that you come across, every digital watch. And I mean, there are quite a few, so if you're killing zombies, it's pretty easy, but like by default, you only get, I think it's like 60, like 0.6 experience for every watch you disassemble. And I mean, it's free XP, but like, at least with the book, you get like almost 2 XP. I think it's like 1.96 when you read the book. Which would make sense because it's 3 times, so it'd be probably a little over 180. Yeah, definitely want to keep getting our maintenance up. Longblade's actually huge. I hope I can find a katana. I've never found a katana, like a proper katana. I mean, I think this is kind of like it. Stalker knife kind of looks like a katana a little bit. Good old reading simulator. Done with electrical. Now we gotta read maintenance. Nimble's still good. I wanted to read guns too. Damn. The fuck am I looking for? Melee weapon, right? Melee weapons. I need 4. Well, I guess actually I have these on me, don't I? Yeah. I need to get metalworking up. Metalworking is just it's so much harder than carpentry to level, cause like the shit you need for carpentry, like you need axes. Like that's the biggest thing. You need axes. You need axes, you need nails. And like nails are a dime a dozen. Like it can be kind of hard to find them at first, but like as soon as you find like a hardware store, you'll find like a ton of nails. You know, if you're looting through a neighborhood, you're looting through garages and stuff, you'll find a ton of nails. Like you'll be like boxes of nails. Like you'll be fine. And then all you need is axes, and then you can level up carpentry, and it takes like no time. But like metalworking, you need a propane torch, which can be tricky to find. You need propane, so a propane tank is ideal unless you want to run back and forth to a gas station every time your propane torch is empty, which it only has like, I'm pretty sure it only has like 10 fuel capacity. Right? I don't know if it'll say. I don't think it says, but I'm pretty sure it's like 10 fuel capacity. So it takes no time to burn through those. Then you also need a welder mask, which, like, I mean, we have a shit ton, but like those can be tricky to find. So like you need so much to even get started, and then you just burn through materials because it's all propane. You're just burning through propane, you know? So unless you have a propane tank on you and you have like a shit ton of propane torches, like it's just, metalworking is so tedious. Now, I don't know if you can level metalworking through crafting. Like, I would assume you probably can, because you can level carpentry through crafting. Like, I could build like a chair or like a wall. Like, honestly, building just regular wooden walls levels carpentry so quickly. I mean, with having the full multiplier, like it's 12 for carpentry, and I think it's either 15 or 16, or sorry, for volume 4 it's 12, volume 5 I think is like 15 or 16. But like you literally, like building a single wall, like you build a wall frame and then building a wall on that wall frame literally gets you 1000 XP, and like maximum is 9. So let's see, like if we started like at level 7, right, that's like what, like 5, 11, 19, okay, 28. If you build 28 wooden walls, which again, like a wooden wall is like 2 planks, you get 3 planks per log, I think. You cut down a medium tree, you get 3 logs, so you cut down like 10 trees, turn them into like take all the logs, because 10 trees is like 30 to 40 logs, saw all of those, and build 30 walls, and you max from level 7 to level 30. It's like nothing. But like metalwork, I can only imagine what metalworking is. Oh, you need 1,000 metal sheets to get from levels 6 to 7. Probably totally obnoxious. I mean, we have a mod installed that makes it a little easier, I think. Because you can like fabricate pieces of metal. Like you can break down certain things. You can break down like watches and stuff. Like, I don't know if it's digital, but like leather watches you can break down into like metal scrap. And it starts with like small unusable scrap, and then you need like 10 of those or something to make like an unusable scrap, and then you need 10 unusable scrap to make 1 scrap metal. Right, and scrap metal doesn't really do much, but I think if you have enough scrap metal, then you can make a metal shape. Like, it's just like, oh my god. It's like New World's progression system, their crafting system. You need 1,000 iron ore to make 1 steel ingot, and you need 1,000 steel ingots to make 1 star metal ingot. Like, oh, okay. So I need 10,000 iron ore to make 1 star metal ingot. Okay. Is it easy to get iron ore? Nope. They're only on limited veins that spawn once every 10 minutes, and there are 6 of them in like a mile-wide area. Like, oh, okay. Are they unique to my instance in the world? Nope. They're shared universally among every player. Oh, okay. God, freaking New World, man. That's probably like the one game that I'm like genuinely sad about, like what happened to it, because like I forget exactly how many hours I have, but I have like 300 plus hours in New World that I got pretty much within the month it released. I was fucking playing that game like 8 hours a day. Like, I was like, because I was getting off work at like 11 a.m. So I get home around like noon, and I would just play until I went to bed at like 8 o'clock, and I did that for like 3 weeks. That game was super fun, but like the progression system was just so stupid. Like, so like the early game is decent, but as soon as you start getting to like the mid and like late game, unless you're just dungeoning, because like there are a lot of people like that's the late game for them, is like, oh, I'm dungeoning, like, and that's fine, like that's totally fine. I respect that. But for me, I'm like, oh, I want to craft stuff, because like the other main issue in this game. You okay? Sorry. Um Sorry about that. My fiance was leaving for work, so I was saying bye. The fuck was I talking about? I was talking about New World. Yeah, so like, I don't know. New World's endgame was just, it was just weird. Like, cause like there was a lot of unique shit in the end game. Like, you could get to the end of the game, and like the last region or whatever that you were in, like the late game region, like there were all kinds of different like raids and stuff that had gone on there, like a lot of like cool stuff. But it was like all of the dungeons, like dungeoneering in that game was fucking tedious, because you literally needed like there was always like one quest, right? I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, there was always like one quest that gave you a single key to a dungeon, right? So you needed keys to get into dungeons. And I don't know, they may have changed this, but like nobody plays the game now, so there's no point. There's like 9,000 concurrent players ever, which is like nothing. So there's not even a point playing the game anymore. But like back in its heyday, right, you needed a key to get into a dungeon. And when you got into a dungeon, right, you spent that key. Okay, so you could get into a dungeon, spend your key going into the dungeon, and then you could lose the dungeon. Like, you could just straight up lose the dungeon. Like, there were dungeons that, like, there was one in particular, I think it was like this third, it might have been the second dungeon, like main dungeon you could do, and the final boss was like fucking impossible. Like, literally, if you did not have a perfect team comp, like it legitimately, like you have every role covered, you have someone who's a tank, which by the way, no one in that game played a legit tank. everybody played the game thinking a tank was like, oh, I'm wearing heavy armor. No, 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 no. A tank was someone who is specifically has, like, spec'd into tank, who has all of their gear spec'd into, like, increasing taunt on enemies, and, like, has a tower shield or whatever that actually protects them. Like, you needed an actual tank who could withstand aggroing the boss while your DPS attacked them and your healers healed. Because if you didn't have a legitimate tank, your dude was like, yeah, I'm a tank, recruit me. That person would die instantly because they're not really a tank. They're not really geared like a tank. They just were wearing heavy armor. They would die, and then you would have, like, your healers trying to fight the main boss. And, like, I was a sweaty ass healer in that game, because healing was actually fun in that game, because you had this, like, healing staff, and you would, like, shoot the staff. Like, you had to aim the staff, but it had a spell. Now, you didn't do as much DPS as, like, someone who's using, like, fire magic, but you could do decent DPS with healing spells, like with your life staff. I was a fucking sweaty ass healer, I'm not gonna lie. But when I didn't have a real tank, like, there were games where I was the healer, my entire team has died, because, again, like, you couldn't even heal. Like, healing was like you had to shoot your teammates with the healing rod to heal them. There were a couple spells that would heal, like, over time, or, like, something like that, like, very limited, or would heal, like, a very small amount, and then it'd go on, like, a 4-minute cooldown or something like that. So, like, healing was kind of tricky. But I had, like, a decent, like, heal setup, but it just wasn't enough when this boss was literally, like, one-shotting everybody. Like, I do not have healing to counter bosses one-shotting people. Nobody does. And there's no revive skill. I think you could, like, res somebody one time, but if they died again in the dungeon, they were just done. Like, they were just out until everybody died, and then you could try the fight again. But, like, there were times, literally, we'd spend, like, 3 whole-ass hours in this last fight of a dungeon until everyone was like, dude, we can't beat this. Like, we cannot beat this. Every time we go in, it is exactly the same. Because there were, like, different phases. He would spawn minions. He would, like, shoot meteors. Like, it was obnoxious, okay? But so anyways, you could go into that dungeon, run into a fucking brick wall and lose and just have to abandon the dungeon, and you could not get back into the dungeon unless you crafted another key. And crafting a key wasn't as simple like, oh, you just need a bronze ingot and a mold. No, 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 no. Crafting a key meant you had to go grind these fucking, like, void battles, which were, like, these random little, like, portals that would pop up around the map. You would have to grind these, right? They were basically like your, like, I don't know, if you ever played Destiny, remember how in Destiny, Destiny 1 at least, every mission was like, fight off 3 waves of enemies. That's how every one of these, like, rift things were. It was like, you're just fighting waves of enemies, and then there'd be a little mini boss, and, like, you would have to grind those, hope you got the drops for, like, the rare pieces you needed to then put them all together to make a nut. Like, you needed 15 of these, like, small rift shards to make a medium rift shard, and then you needed 20 medium rift shards to make 1 large rift shard, and then you needed 8 large rift shards in order to make a dungeon rift shard, which then you could fuse with a star metal key, but you needed 100 star metal to make a key. It was like the most fucking convoluted bullshit I've ever encountered in a game. So you would just go into a dungeon, not have the right team comp, not know that going in, because the whole way party making worked was, like, people would just say, like, hey, I'm a tank. Like, people would talk in global chat or whatever, like, hey, I'm a tank. Like, who needs a tank for their team or whatever? And so you don't fucking know what their setup is. You see them, they have heavy armor, you're like, okay, cool. You're like, yeah, you can be the tank for my team, because otherwise you're sitting there for hours trying to recruit people, because everybody played DPS or everybody played healer and nobody played tank, and that was the most needed role in the game. And then you would finally get into the dungeon and you just couldn't beat it, and you'd slam your head against the wall for 4 hours, and then you'd just give up, and then you could never do the dungeon again. Like, oh my god. And it didn't get better. Like, that kind of scaling just, like, continued into the late game. Every crafting tree was exponential. You know, like I said, like, oh, I need to make 1 star metal ingot. I need 18 star metal ingots to make a star metal dagger, but to make 1 star metal I need 1,000 iron ore. Like, just totally obnoxious. Dude, are you still fucking hungry? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, you're just gonna wait, dude. You're just gonna wait until all of these radishes unfreeze, and then you can eat 10 radishes. Actually, you're gonna need more than that by the time they unfreeze. We should just eat them now. We'll just be mega depressed. My guy's gonna be maximum boredom and unhappiness. And that's fine, then we'll just go to sleep. But yeah, man, friggin' New World. Oh, man. Oh, and it was a fun game. Like, it was. Like, it had so many fun aspects. Like, the combat was fun. The, like, classes were pretty neat. Like, you could do a lot of cool shit. It's just, it was so poorly optimized. Like, every feature in the game was so poorly optimized. And that's not even mentioning the fact that the fucking game economy was ruined from, like, day one. Like, to the point, like, this is just goes to show how obnoxious and exponential, like, late game crafting was it was more expensive to buy iron ore than it was to buy late game ore. So there was no incentive, zero incentive to level your crafting at all, except to get to the very, like, last level, because, like, everything in between level 1 and level 100, right, was completely like pointless, because there was no value. Like, you could be churning out star metal shit, nobody was buying it because it was shit. You got better stuff in the wild from mobs anyways, or from dungeons, so there was no point in doing that. You had to make those things in order to, like, level up, but you couldn't buy them because you weren't making any money, because mobs barely dropped gold, and you couldn't sell, your items were not worth anything. Like, it was the only money you made was off of, like, rare, like, dungeon loot. That was pretty much it. Was like, oh, I got, like, really nice stats on this rare dungeon loot. And so, like, there was no way to make money, and which meant that you had to go out and literally fight everyone else playing the game for, like, very limited, like, resource veins. It was so ridiculous. What is unhappiness? That's fine. We'll read a book. It'll be fine. I just wanted to get my boredom down. Probably didn't need to sleep till 3 in the afternoon, but that's okay. But yeah, it literally got to the point where, like, it was more expensive for the base materials because people, like, didn't want to fucking spend the time grinding 1,000 iron ore. Because again, you had to literally fight people off for these, like, veins. Like, you literally, like, I remember I used to, like, you'd have to time it perfectly. You couldn't walk away. If you walked away from your computer for 2 minutes, you fucked up the route, and you were never getting iron ore again. So it was like you literally had to, like, just go in this continuous route, hope that you beat everybody to the iron ore, hope that everyone else is, like, you were more synced up with the spawning of, like, the resource veins than everyone else was. And, like, you would have to do it that way. And then it got to the point where it's like everything you were crafting, like I was like, oh, sick, like, I have all this star metal, like, ingots. Like, I've finally leveled my mining to level 100 or whatever. Like, whatever obnoxious ass level I need to mine this resource. And it's worthless. You can't sell it. Like, it was literally, like, pennies. Like, people would buy, like, a star metal ingot for, like, $1. And, like, one iron ingot was, like, $10. It was just, oh god, it was so backwards. The whole system was just, like, totally fucked up. I don't know that they ever fixed it. And honestly, I think that's a huge reason why that game is dead already after, what, it came out, like, 2 years ago. It's already completely dead. Is because, like, the economy was, like, completely ruined. Then there was, like, some kind of shit where, like, I don't know if it was with their servers, but people were, like, basically, like, like duplicating gold. And like I don't fucking blame people, because like again, you literally like could not level. Like it was so hard to progress by just playing the game. Like, it was so hard to progress by just, like, hey, I'm grinding shit. Like, you think of, like, RuneScape, right? Like, RuneScape is pretty well optimized. In my opinion, I think that RuneScape's, like, progression system is pretty well optimized. Like, as you get better shit, it's worth more, right? If I grind mining to 90 or whatever, and I can, and I'm able to mine rune, right? I can sell that rune ore for like a decent amount of money. Hey, what's up, Carpy? RuneScape. I was talking about New World. That was the rant that you got in on kind of late. I've been ranting about New World for like 10 minutes now. Probably like 15 minutes now. I was just talking about how like disappointed I was with like the outcome of New World, because like I love that game. I put like 300 hours into it when it came out. I was just talking about how like terrible the progression in that game is, how poorly optimized like all of the systems were. It was fun. I played it the day it released. I didn't play the beta. I didn't know anything about it until pretty much the day before it released, but I happened to like be off of work when that game was like releasing, so I dove right into it, played the shit out of it. Seriously, I put like 300 hours into it in the first like the first month I had the game. But yeah, I was just talking about how just like terrible all of the progression are. Please get off of me. No thank you, sir. This is why I need to build fences, so I don't have to deal with that kind of crap. But yeah, but then I was making the comparison to RuneScape, because like I feel like RuneScape has a really like well balanced like progression system, right? There's like I was saying how with New World the issue is that like everything was exponential towards the end game. Like you needed, okay, you want to make like a later game ingot. Well, in order to do that, you need 1,000 of like the early game ingots. It'd be like in RuneScape, if in order to make like a rune bar, right, you could either get level 90 and you could mine it like that, but you know how long it takes to get 90 mining, right? Or you could like if you could get your smelting up instead, and you could go from like, you would need 1,000 copper ingots to make one iron ingot, and then 1,000 iron ingots to make a steel ingot, and like that kind of progression. And you could do that the whole way up to rune. You could make a rune ingot with 1,000,000 copper ingots, kind of deal. Like that's how New World's progression was. But then like everything you would make in between, like as you were getting up to that point, was like completely worthless. Like you couldn't. It'd be like going to the GE, and like a rune bar is worth 100 gold, but a copper bar is worth 10 or like 1,000 gold, simply because people don't want to like take the time to mine all the copper to like level the shit up. Instead they just wanted to buy it so they could, progress faster. But like RuneScape's not like that. Like RuneScape is like, oh hey, you got a new mining level, well now you can mine better stuff, and guess what? Those ingots are worth more. The stuff you make with those ingots are worth more. People want them. It's a little different today. Like you probably don't have a ton of people buying like, well, maybe like, well, I guess not Iron Man because they can't use a GE, but like, you got people who are like, back in the day, like, when I was a kid, dude, I used to buy like mithril gear. I was a free-to-play player. I didn't know where else to go, so I went to the GE and I bought mithril stuff. If you remember, you don't need to buy mithril stuff. You just go fight some like mobs in some place, and like they just drop a shit ton of mithril gear, Yeah, rune was like 12k GP per bar. Exactly. Imagine if it was 12 GP per bar and iron was 12k. Yeah, everyone does go for the special weapons, and that's just because like the game, I feel like RuneScape has been around for so long now, especially like old school RuneScape now has just been around. Oh my god, dude, what are all these dudes doing? it's just been around for so long at this point that, like, most players, I say most players, are probably at the late game. Unless you have people like me who play, like, very sporadically. Like, I have an Iron Man that I started a couple years ago that's, like, pretty solidly mid-game. Like, I got a lot of skills that are, like, 50 or higher. Like, I think I have, like, base 30s. I might even have, like, base 40s. I don't think I have base 50. Maybe I do. I don't know that I have, like, 50 farming, though. I definitely sleep on farming all the time. Am I out of ammo again? Wait, did I even read both of these skill books? Okay, I did read, or I did aiming. I didn't do reloading, which is fine. I don't really care about reloading. Okay, you play old school? Yeah, I play old school. I always hate on RS3. My one buddy, actually my one mod in here, Squilliam, he doesn't play anymore, but he used to play RS3 pretty regularly. But me and my buddy, who actually my friend Mooney the Gemini, I don't know what his, like, username is on YouTube these days, but he actually sweats the shit out of late game RuneScape. Like, he does, he, like, solos, like, Tombs of a Masket or whatever, and, like, does them on, like, the hard difficulties to get the drops. Like, he's kind of a sweat. But yeah, he is like what I feel like the average RuneScape, like, old school player is nowadays, where, like, you're just at the late game and you're just fighting bosses, because, like, what else is there to do unless you're crafting? And, like, you know, like, if you're specifically crafting, I mean, he's not an Iron Man, so, like, he does a lot of shit, just like he'll get drops, and, like, me, because I have Iron Man brain, like, this doesn't make any sense to me, but he'll, like, run Tombs of a Masket to get, like, whatever the, like, purple staff is that everyone wants. It's like 2 bill, but he won't keep it and use it. He'll sell it for the 2 bill. Whereas, like, me as an Iron Man, I'm like, oh hell yeah, I got this dope ass staff, like, now I'm stronger. I would never even think of selling it. Oh, so you haven't played in a while either. What's Varlamore? I haven't heard about that. The last thing, like, the last news I heard about old school, besides, like Tombs releasing, was about the sailing skill that they're never going to release. Which seemed pretty interesting. That was, like, the last time I was playing pretty regularly. It was, like, when they were doing the polling for the new skill. Because I remember voting in-game for that stuff. Yeah, I did too. I thought it was cool. I mean, honestly, I thought a few of the ideas they came up with were pretty cool. Like, I kind of like the didn't they had, like, some, like, summoning one, right? Like, it wasn't summoning like in RS3, but it was, like, something similar. You could get, like companions or something like that. I mean, I think sailing could be neat if they implement it correctly. But yeah, dude, base 80s is no joke, though. That's actually really impressive. I think still the highest skill I ever had was, like, 84 wood cutting. And that was, man, that was a grind. And it's wood cutting. Wood cutting's not even bad, but I remember that legit taking me, like 3 weeks of every night. I'd spend, like, 3 hours, like, watching anime and just, like, because I would play on my phone back then, and I would just, like, sit on the couch in the wood cutting guild, just chopping, like, yews and maples and, like, magic logs. Well, I guess not magic logs. I was grinding up to magic, because, like, then I was like, dude, I don't know how to make money. I understand now that the way to make money is to just grind bosses. Like, that's what everybody does. But I still had, like, the same mindset as, like, when I played as a kid. I was like, oh, I guess I just will craft stuff. What can I craft that'll get me some money? Of course, the answer is, like, nothing if you're under level 70. Yeah, I mean, if you're not bossing, magic trees are like one of the best like returns on investment, I feel like. Cuz it's like, I mean, I'm sure it's oh my god, come on, dude. I'm sure it's they're worth less now, but like back then they were worth like at least 1,000 a pop, I think. Might have been a little more, might have been like 1,400 or something like that. Which is, you know, when you're not bossing, that's a pretty substantial like money maker. For not having like, you know, 80 crafting or something like that. Yeah, 1K a pop. I think that's about what they were when I played back then too. But yeah, literally you cut down, like, you fill like 3 inventories and you have 100K, which I mean is baby money in the grand scheme of things, but hey, 100K is 100K. I will say that's like, that is one thing I mean, I played Iron Man and I really, please get out of here. I actually really enjoyed Iron Man. I actually started as a hardcore and like I'm not sweaty enough at the game to actually play hardcore, but I thought, I was like, I want to do an Iron Man anyway, I might as well do it hardcore and see how far I get. I died to the demon in the like into the storm or whatever the like desert demon cult mission is. It's like a fairly early game mission, like maybe at the start of like the mid game. I don't even think it's mid game. I think it's pretty like, it's just like mid to late early game. But I forgot the whole thing about you need to attack it to kill it with Silverlight, so I had him down to like 2 HP, and I was hitting him and not killing him, and I was like, what the hell, dude? And by the time I realized it, he hit me for like a 14 and a 10, and I was just dead. I was like, Jesus Christ. You had hardcore and died to lava? No, man. Yeah, literally one mistake and that was it. I was pretty disappointed, but I was like, whatever. I mean, I kept playing it for quite a while after that. Like, I was still pretty early game when that happened. But yeah, no, I agree with you. Iron Man definitely is more rewarding in my opinion, just cuz like, I don't know. My buddy who sweats Tombs of a Masket, he is like very like, he's not anti Iron Man, but he like is very like, oh yeah, like playing regular is like the way to go, you know. And he plays very much like I said, like he plays of like, how do I make money to buy stuff to do other things, which I remember like when I would play, you know, just regular old school RuneScape when I was playing well, you know, I don't know, what do they call that? Whatever non-Iron Man is, I'll just call it regular, right? But if you're playing just like regular, like it just like, I remember it was always a cycle of like, oh, I need money to do something. Well, okay, what's the best way to make money? Oh, the best way to make money is to do this. Well, in order to do that, I need, you know, 60 crafting. Okay, well, how do I, like, what's the best way to get 60 crafting? Oh, I need 60 mining. Okay, well, what's the fastest way to get 60 mining? And it was just like this constant cycle of always needing, like, to level something else, to be able to do something better, to then make something, to then sell. It sends you down a rabbit hole to level, dude. It really does, because you're just like, I remember that all the time. That was all the time. And for someone like me, like, my attention span in a game is very, like, very short. You know, like, I play this game, I'm like, oh, like, I said, like, I don't know, like an hour and a half ago that I was going to go cut trees, and I haven't cut a single tree. Because I'm like, oh, shit, I need to do this. Well, actually, I should go do this. No, maybe I should go do this. You know, so in, like, RuneScape, a game that, like, encourages that kind of thinking, where it's just like, hey, you just need to constantly grind levels in order to get more levels, in order to do more things. It's just like a non-stop cycle. But like with an Iron Man, the progress feels like more worthwhile, right? Like, it's like, oh, I need to level this so that I can level this, but it's not because I'm doing it to make money. It's because, oh, you know, I need a better tool so that I can better level this skill. Well, to get that tool, you know, I need to level something else. So like, oh, I want to train like my combat, but I really need like XYZ. Like, I don't know. Those are kind of bad examples, but like, or no, something like you can't buy armor, okay? So like I was grinding the shit out of mining and smelting because I'm like, I want to have rune armor, because the only way you're getting rune drops, like I can't just be like, oh, I'll just go farm them in the wild. No. Like, I'm going to be fighting late game bosses with adamant armor until I get rune gear. Not to mention dragon gear. Like, yeah, right, you know? Oh, hey, I have 60 fucking defense. Well, that doesn't matter. I'm not wearing dragon anytime soon. I'm still wearing freaking mithril. You know what I mean? So it's like there's an incentive to actually grind your skills. I don't know. I really like playing Iron Man. I only really fell off just because like I wasn't playing as much, and I didn't really have like $14 to throw away every month on a game that I wasn't playing. So that's why I canceled my sub. But like I'm sure at some point in the next like year or two I'll probably get back into it. I always do. I usually take like a fairly long hiatus and then I'll get back into it for a few months. Yeah, that is how they hook you. You work to get that main goal done, which you thought was going to be 2 hours, and then 6 days later you're like, holy crap, dude, I'm still doing this. Feels terrible. You don't quit RuneScape, you take breaks. That's very true. And like, I don't know, I never like, when I cancel my subscription, I'm never like, I'm quitting RuneScape. I never like cancel my sub because I'm like, I hate this game, I don't want to play it. I cancel my sub because I'm like, I just haven't been playing it. Like, I've been playing other things recently. You know, RuneScape I feel like is one of those games where like you need to main it. Like when you're playing it, you need to main it to make your like membership worthwhile. Even if you're not paying cash for your membership, even if you're paying with bonds, like, well, you got to play enough to get your bonds, and you're not just gonna like hop on for 2 hours and get a bond. Like, you got to be grinding bosses, you got to be doing, you know, whatever. You know, I mean, honestly, you probably have to be grinding bosses and grinding dungeons so that you can get money to buy your bonds. But no, it's a good game, man. I love RuneScape. I have such like nostalgia for that game. Oh, that's like a perfect survival knife. Excuse me, ma'am. I didn't appreciate that. I will take another knife. I don't have enough. This guy also has a knife. It's probably just a terrible hunting knife. Yeah, you have to play RuneScape hard. And it's fun. Like, I feel like if I was in the late game, I'd have more fun. I think part of my issue, too, was I hit that, like, the mid-game drag, you know what I mean? Where, like, you're playing and you're just like, oh my god, dude, like, seriously? That like level 50 to 70 where like there's not really anything fun to do. You're just grinding like mid-game stuff. Yeah, it took a break when you first hit mid-game. I actually got into mid-game for a while before I took my break, because like I was running like I don't know why I remember this, but we watched Game of Thrones. It was like my second time watching it, but it was my first time my fiance was watching it. And we were watching Game of Thrones, and like I remember while we were watching Game of Thrones, because again I had already seen it, I was grinding the fucking mine. I don't know, it's not the, I don't know if it's the mining guild or whatever. It's the place though with like the miner that's like the old-timey miner, and they got the like the water wheels you gotta fix. I don't know if that's the mining guild or not, but like it's like one of the best places to like mine pretty much. What the hell is that called? Motherlode mine. Yes. Yeah. Motherlode mine. Yeah, and that was like really good experience, and it was like pretty like easy, but I think I don't remember what I got my mining to. I think I might have gotten my mining to like mid 60s. But yeah, it's like you hit that point where you're just like, oh my god, dude. And like just grinding for sets, like I was grinding for the miner set, and then I was grinding for like, I forget what else, but like then there was like another set that I was grinding that was like, I was really only grinding it. Oh damn, I'm gonna get a ton of logs from these trees. These are like tall trees. That's another good reason to come through here. I want to say that it's gonna be the same. Maybe not. Nope. Look, it's a homie. See, this is the wood axe. Look how slowly this hits. Oh. Huh. Maybe it's because I'm not exhausted and I actually have decent combat speed. So I gotta reconfigure here. I don't want to be using the wood axe yet. I was thinking more along the lines of using... using one of these. Yeah, Motherlode line, I mean, it seemed like really, really efficient. And like, cause it was cool too, cause like I think I was grinding that mostly because I needed coal. I think I needed coal for like smelting or something like that. Oh my god, dude, I have too much shit. I'm gonna put this in here. Inventory management simulator. Get out of here, bro. Thanks. But yeah, I mean, you get a shit ton of coal from that, because that's like one of those things that you need a ton of coal in order to make like anything later in the game. But I mean, the coal, I mean, you're getting like an insane amount of coal there, and like I was doing it too because I think like whatever my smelting was at, like I was trying to get gold ore, so that I could, I don't remember if I was smelting it or just stockpiling it, but so eventually I guess I could do what is it, blast furnace or whatever, which is really good smelting XP. But it's just one of those things, like again, like you get to like the mid game and it's like, well, it gets kind of tedious after a while, you know, you're just playing and you're like, oh my god, dude, I feel like I've been running back and forth to this same little vein in this mine for like 3 weeks in real life now. Which again, is fine, it's the name of the game, but when you hit that wall where you're like, okay, like I'm not having fun with this anymore, that's when you gotta take a break. I think each of these trees is dropping 4 logs. Nice. The only thing is, I don't know that I have... Yeah, I don't think I have any sheet ropes. It's tedious because you do the same thing for 100 hours, literally. Yes. Yeah, it's just like... I've been doing this for so long, dude. And again, that can be, I mean, that can be fine. It can be relaxing. It can be, like, chill. You know, it's nice, like... I mean, times when I've gotten really into RuneScape, a lot of the times I've been, like, watching a show. Like, I remember... I think it was when I was still playing on my main. I don't think I had quite switched over to, I don't think I had quite switched over to my Iron Man yet. But I remember, like, I watched through, like, the entirety of, like, Star Wars Clone Wars on, I forget what the hell it was. I don't know if it was, like, Hulu or whatever. Which is a phenomenal, phenomenal show, if you're into animated shows at all. But I remember, like, watching through the entirety of that while I was playing. Like, I was running, Barrows. It was, like, my first time running Barrows ever. I had like my main had finally got to a point where I had like the combat stats and stuff to do it. And so I was just like running barrows, watching that in the background, just kind of chilling. And like, you know, when you're in a position like that where you can just kind of do it in the background. But like I got to the point where I was like sitting at my computer just like actively mining. And I was like, this is fucking boring. Yeah, barrows is sweet. I remember my initial goal with an Iron Man. It was just like I don't know that it was a legit goal, but I always said that I wanted to get the high score for hardcore Iron Man on barrows, because I could run barrows like easily. Like I don't know that I died like at all running barrows. Maybe like the first couple times I did it, but I got to a point where like I had a system down. Now it probably would have been a little different on an Iron Man, because like a main part of my strat was like having like, what is it? I don't know if it's super restores or whatever, but basically like having like potions that would like restore prayer, but also like restore some health. And like that's one of those things then when you're playing an Iron Man where it's literally like, okay, well, in order to run barrows, I need 90 alchemy. Or whatever. It's not alchemy. Whatever the hell that skill's called. Or herb lore. I need like 90 herb lore, right, to fucking make these super restore potions. Then you gotta grind all the different ingredients you need. Yeah, I don't know. So like I said, I mean, I'll probably get back to it at some point. But it's one of those things, too, where it's just like, when you hit that wall of like, man, I need a break, you gotta take a break. I was also, I think the last time I was playing, I wasn't playing like super regularly, but I still had my membership and I play every once in a while. I was running Guardians of the Rift for rune crafting. And that was mostly, honestly, because I just wanted to get, I just wanted to get up to the point where I could craft law runes, because, like, as an Iron Man, pretty much anytime I ran out of law runes, I had to go do, the desert pyramid thing. Like, whatever the, like, what is it, agility pyramid or, like, something like that. I literally had to go and, like, run that for, like, hours to get money to then go back to Al Kharid to buy more law runes from the shady merchant that's there. And it was just like so tedious. I'm like, dude, I just want to get to a point where I can just fucking craft law runes. And like Guardians of the Rift, like you actually get a ton of runes from that. Like it makes it very easy to like get runes. I'm like, I just want to get up to that. I don't know, I think it's like 50 like rune crafting or something like that for LOLs. But I was like, I want to get up to that so that I can just have a you know, a steady supply of law runes instead of having to fucking run the pyramid all the time. The pyramid's fine, like I don't mind doing agility, but it's just like, it's just one of those very repetitive, boring, click intensive things. Where again, when you're like kind of in a tedious place with a game, you're like, dude, can I just like not do this for just a little bit, please? No, I don't think Guardians of the Rift is that bad either. I mean, I definitely don't understand like some of the more complex nuances to it. Like there's definitely aspects of that minigame that I just do not understand. Like with the actually like making like the golems or like the Rift Guardians or whatever. Like, I don't actually know how that whole mechanic works. Literally, all I do is, like, I mine up a, whatever, you know, a certain amount at the very beginning, and then I just kind of turn them into whatever the things are, and then go turn those into runes, and then drop them off in my bank and repeat the process. And, like, every time, like, a new portal opens for runes, I just go fill it up, donate them to the Guardian in the middle or whatever, and then just run that cycle nonstop. I like had the very lofty goal of wanting to solo it, just because like I don't know, I've soloed like other like mini games before. Like I've I know how to solo like Temperos because I was farming Temperos for a long time. Like I think I have like a bit over 100 kills on him, which like doesn't seem like much, but when every solo run takes 15 minutes, like 100 times 15 minutes is actually pretty substantial. And I haven't gotten like shit out of that minigame, which is a little disappointing. I think I got like Tackle Box, which is like whatever. And I have the full set, which is nice, I guess. Like Temperos I could solo, right? So I was like, man, I'd like to do that with like Guardians of the Rift as well. But Guardians of the Rift is like way, way more complex. I don't even know. I mean, I know there are ways to solo it, but I don't even know how. And I'm pretty sure you need like really high level. You need like 90 rune crafting or something to be able to solo it. Just because, like, if you can't make, like, the max tier Guardians, like, you just have no shot of winning, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I was like trying to solo the minigames. Like, I haven't done it, like, super extensively. Get out of here, buddy. I haven't done it super extensively, but, what's the fucking Winter Tote, right? Is that the fire making one? The fire making minigame? Which that one's pretty fun. I think that was the first minigame that I like learned how to solo. Cause I don't know what there's like a slightly better chance of like better drops if you're soloing or something like that. I don't know. Should probably unstack these and restack these. Man, look at this. I'm like I haven't even made a dent on this forest. Oh, that's gonna be an issue. There are gonna be several zombusters rolling out here. Even though I feel like I did a pretty good job clearing this shit out. Like I was honking my horn and everything. I'm not sure that I have enough sheet ropes. To stack all these logs. Yep, there they are. Well, it's not quite as many as I was expecting, but more than I'd like to deal with. See if this guy walks right past me because my sneaking is so high. Look at this idiot. He doesn't know what's happening. See ya. Man, this is gonna be so nice doing it like this. Cause like when I get tired, I can just go rest in my car. And then when I'm done resting in the car, I can just come back out. Keep at it. Yeah, we can still store a ton of log. I mean, right now that's what is that times 4? 48 logs times 3. No, that's got to be more than that. I don't remember how many planks you get. Oh, I don't remember how many planks you get from sawing a log. I feel like it's 3. I don't know why, but I feel like it's 3. Alright, why don't we... chop some more of these trees down. We'll make 4 more stacks, because that's how many sheet ropes I have. And then we'll head back to base. I'm probably gonna be wrapping up here in the next like half hour or so. I have plans with my cousin to continue playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is a phenomenal game. If you've been considering getting it, I 100% recommend it. It's very, very good. Honestly, probably one of the best games I've played in like a long time. I think it is one of those games though where like you have to like already, well, not that you have to already like Final Fantasy, because I mean Final Fantasy I just feel like it's just good game content. You know, Square Enix hasn't really ever made a terrible game. I mean, they've made games that aren't as good as their other games. I don't know if they've ever made like a horrendous game. Even like Final Fantasy 13 sucked, but like it still wasn't a bad game. Like, they're definitely worse games. But I don't know, 7, like, there are a lot of like mini games and like little things like that. And I don't even want to say like fan service, because it's not really. But they're just things that like people who already like the characters and like the franchise are like going to recognize and enjoy. But just like, dude, in general, the game is fucking beautiful. Like, the soundtrack is phenomenal. Like, it looks great, it plays great. You know what, I should top off my gas cans while I'm down here. I think how like all those zombies just like rolled past me and didn't care at all. Damn, who would have think that waking up at 3 o'clock, I'm feeling tired right now. I'm like currently in the process of like changing my sleep schedule because I just got a new job recently. Oh, that I have my first shift on Sunday and it's 4 a.m. to 9:45. It's like a stocking position, but like I used to work that schedule. Like, I actually used to work a schedule like worse than that. I used to work 3 to 11 full time. This is only part time, which won't be so bad, but like so I was used to this schedule, but that was like back in like 2022 was the last time I was doing it. And like since then I've had like a normal schedule. The last couple months my sleep schedule was like sleep in until fucking 10, go to sleep at 4 in the morning. That was like 2 weeks ago. I was going to sleep at 4 in the morning and waking up at like noon. And now I have to fucking get up at 3 in the morning, and I'm just like, ugh. It's been a very painful transition. Alright, is it gonna let me put both of those in there? Interesting. I'm kind of surprised about that. 3 of them? Really? Oh shit. Damn, my weight went up super fast. I was just at 81. I'm already up at 84. That doesn't even make sense. Probably gonna be overburdened here shortly. We're gonna have to stick to eating radishes all day. Alright, why are we over encumbered? Why do I have a wood axe? That's why I was able to fit all these gas cans in here, because I have a fucking wood axe in my main inventory for some reason. Man, these generators sound terrible. You know what's stupid? I definitely already had a gas can in my inventory, but for some reason it made me put it on the ground. Using gas cans in this game is incredibly scuffed. It honestly doesn't even make any sense. This is empty. Great. Alright. Both of these are running. What do we have? A green fridge, industrial fridge, green fridge, a mini fridge, a popsicle fridge, 3 lights. I think, where the hell is there a green fridge? It's not in here. It must be next door. What am I over in? Oh, because of the wood axe. We're good? Nice. Alright. Of course, I'm over encumbered again. Stupid. Well, I guess technically, what's that? 2.1? What's a stalker knife? 1.6? I guess I don't need this axe on my back. And really, I can't fit it in here now? Okay, game. Get out of here. Now we're not over encumbered. Alright, so I think we're gonna start by just planking up these windows down here. It's at like 3 windows. Yeah, so I was right. So it's three planks for every log. I mean, we'll have a decent amount of planks, right? We should have our skill boost from carpentry. Nice. I don't know that we get quite as many from putting planks up, but we get a ton from building walls. I will probably also build walls here, but like, I mean, I will also build like outer walls, but I just want like this to be kind of like another layer of protection. No, I should probably... I'm still fucking over in... Oh, because of the fucking ropes, dude. Sheet ropes weigh 700 pounds for some reason. I should probably make sure there's no zombies chilling in here. I'm not worried about those zombies. A bunch of fellas around the corner. That guy was eating this long dead body. This is one of our teammates' bodies. This guy is eating his body. For some reason. Even though he has been dead for a long time. Alright, I think, is it 4 planks? Yeah, 4 planks per window. Hey, is that window up there broken? Definitely looks like there's a window missing there. Huh, I wonder why that is. I think I was gonna... Oh, you know what? I think I had an escape rope there. Zombies must have pulled it down. Yeah, because that leads up to the living room area. Man, we're getting like shit XP for this. Is that all of our planks, or are we adding nails? No shot that we're adding nails. I was gonna say, we have what? How many boxes of freaking nails do we have? 25 boxes of nails? It's 2,500 nails. We are chilling on nails, dude. Damn, there's actually quite a few windows down here. Again, this is why I needed so many freaking axes, because we're gonna need a ton of wood. A ton of wood to do what I'm trying to do. Oh, I don't have enough planks for walls. Honestly, we're not even gonna bother. Well, we'll build a door, I guess. I also kind of want you guys to see just the insane amount of XP that we'll get from making a single wall. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Oh, it's my balloon. It's like, what the hell is that? It's my balloon is in the truck popping up. Weird. See, look at this XP. A single wall. 700 XP. It's insane. Alright, and then I can't build a door because I need a knob and a hinge. Good thing we have a trillion of those. Under crafting, I think, right? Actually, I always like to make custom doors. The outhouse door is my signature base door. Not that it matters, not that anyone else is playing this game except for me. But that way people know. They know this is my safe house. Alright. Well, there's still a lot to do here, but we're getting to the end of the stream here, almost at 4.5 hours. So I don't want to keep my cousin waiting. I know I told him I'd be over. Yeah, so I'm just gonna sit on the ground. Yep. And we can quit our our dark ambient playlist and put on something a little more upbeat. Yeah, I know. Crazy. The game's ending. They said, "Oh, you ended the game. Great job." Alright guys, well, for those of you who tuned in, I appreciate you being here. Thanks for watching, thanks for hanging. At this point, what's today, Friday? I don't know exactly yet what my stream schedule is going to be like. After this week, once I start my job and kind of get a feeling for like how it's going to be, how like tired I'm going to be when I get home, how it's going to work with like how I'm going to be able to balance my schoolwork with it and whatnot. I'm going to try and come up with a more consistent schedule. Right now, I'm thinking I'm probably going to be doing, I'm either going to be doing like what I did today, like 3 a.m. to like 8 kind of stream, or I'll do like a midday stream, or I might mix them up. So I'm thinking like next stream is probably going to be like Monday. We'll have to see. We're also like we're getting into like a couple hectic weeks here because, like I said, I start my job. We actually move in 2 weeks. And then I actually have my bachelor party if we're going away for a few days after that. So it's going to be a busy couple weeks. I'm not going to be streaming super consistently, but I will try to get a couple in here and there. So I'm thinking probably Monday. Mondays seem to work pretty well. Probably like a midday stream, I would think. And then we'll just kind of have to play it by ear from there. So that's all I got. I'm sure you guys have seen the notifications, but if not, I'm gonna post a link to our Discord if you would like to join us. We'd love to have you. Mostly just talking about like games, games, anime, stuff like that, bunch of nerdy stuff. But if you're interested in that kind of thing, feel free to join us. We'd love to have you. I am also gonna drop my Twitter. I always tweet out when I'm going to be streaming and what I'm going to be streaming. So if you have Twitter, if you want some additional notifications or whatever, give me a follow on there and you'll stay updated on when I'll be streaming. So that's all I have, guys. Thank you again very, very much for watching. I hope you all have a great rest of your day or a good rest of your night if it is nighttime where you're at. So thanks again, and I'll see you later. Bye.